Bitch, I turned up so damn much now I can't turn no more. I'm so damn high up in this bitch, I think I'm seeing ghosts. All that extra shit that makes sure niggas do the most. All that flexing and that flogging just to get a hoe. It's too much money out this bitch for me to chase a hoe. I'm trying to grind up on a ticket, bitch, I need some more. If you say what's your hustle? You see the most. Stay out the way and stack your paper. Watch it grow. I need a Whopper wallet, that's a bigger bankroll. Been in the streets too much, ain't had a chance to change clothes. Niggas robbing, might be pimping or just selling dough. It's a jungle out there, bitch, anything will go. If niggas hungry out this bitch, they go for what they know. Put that work in by yourself, don't let nobody know. Too many niggas on that case, I bet somebody told. Somebody cut a deal, the rest of them went down the road. Whatever happened to a nigga sticking to the code? They never talking, never telling, definitely never fold. For a little money, most these niggas sell their soul. Most these niggas lost and they don't know which way to go. Yeah, I'ma do what I wanna do. Get money, count cash, that ain't nothing new. Yeah, I'ma do what I wanna do. Get money, count cash, that ain't nothing new. Yeah, I'ma play how I wanna play. Every day, real nigga holiday. Yeah, I'ma play how I wanna play. Celebrate, real nigga holiday. Always talking about cash, he ain't got no set. All that cat ass shit ain't where it's at. Boy, I'm drippin' with the ism. I born a Mac. My bitch finna bring a check, but I need more than that. Head honcho nigga run the show like a quarterback. Started going in, now a nigga can't afford that. Jimmy Choo my boo, Michael Kors that. Successful black nigga, what you call that? Court case, nigga telling shit. Been through all that. 4 young niggas with me shit, and they all strapped. Sold his ass a dummy, I press clear. He keep calling back. I'ma change my number if he call me back. Push up on his pussy ass, he almost had a heart attack. Bitch, I turned up so damn much now I can't turn no more. I'm so damn high up in this bitch, I think I'm seeing ghosts. All that extra shit that makes sure niggas do the most. All that flexing and that flogging just to get a hoe. It's too much money out this bitch for me to chase a hoe. I'm trying to grind up on a ticket, bitch, I need some more. If you say what's your hustle? You see the most. Stay out the way and stack your paper. Watch it grow. I need a Whopper wallet, that's a bigger bankroll. Been in the streets too much, ain't had a chance to change clothes. Niggas robbing, might be pimping or just selling dough. It's a jungle out there, bitch, anything will go. If niggas hungry out this bitch, they go for what they know. Put that work in by yourself, don't let nobody know. Too many niggas on that case, I bet somebody told. Somebody cut a deal, the rest of them went down the road. Whatever happened to a nigga sticking to the code? They never talking, never telling, definitely never fold. For a little money, most these niggas sell their soul. Most these niggas lost and they don't know which way to go. Yeah, I'ma do what I wanna do. Get money, count cash, that ain't nothing new. Yeah, I'ma do what I wanna do. Get money, count cash, that ain't nothing new. Yeah, I'ma play how I wanna play. Every day, real nigga holiday. Yeah, I'ma play how I wanna play. Celebrate, real nigga holiday. Always talking about cash, he ain't got no set. All that cat ass shit ain't where it's at. Boy, I'm drippin' with the ism. I born a Mac. My bitch finna bring a check, but I need more than that. Head honcho nigga run the show like a quarterback. Started going in, now a nigga can't afford that. Jimmy Choo my boo, Michael Kors that. Successful black nigga, what you call that? Court case, nigga telling shit. Been through all that. 4 young niggas with me shit, and they all strapped. Sold his ass a dummy, I press clear. He keep calling back. I'ma change my number if he call me back. Push up on his pussy ass, he almost had a heart attack.
Anytime she goes away. Anytime. Battery low. Power on.
That was raggedy. Man, I have had the worst fucking luck. Or the worst day anyway. Kind of. I got the shit plugged in. That was raggedy like a motherfucker. Sorry. That's just, you know, it was perfect, almost perfect until that moment. Damn. I mean, I'm gonna show out shit. All right. Welcome to the Revolutionary Agenda. I am your host, the one and only seduction doll, aka Lady J and Gruma. Man, I'm sorry. I don't know why that's funny to me right now. Anyway, I think it's funny because I had plugged it in intentionally 20 minutes ago to a fucking portable charger that I had plugged in all motherfucking day. So there was no reason for it to die. After spending like 3 motherfucking hours looking for just a regular Android cord. Then I was pretty fucking sure I had one in here. Instead, I didn't. You know what I mean? So the phone kept dying. Everything, the speaker, everything. Jesus fucking Christ. And it says it's charging. You know what I mean? Fucking ridiculous. That's just one thing, right? Then I was looking for I'm a girl, so I have these little palettes, you know. And there's one that I was considered probably like my favorite. And you can't miss it. It's like fucking this big. And it opens up, right? There's like a menagerie of fucking colors. They're just random fucking colors. That's how we like to buy. I'm on my weird shit all the time, right? It'll just be me. Weird. So, you know, occasionally, yeah, I'm feeling kind of, I'm on vacation, man. I'm feeling kind of bored, a little bummed, right? I don't, there's a whole bunch of reasons, right? So, I'm like, it's always right here, you know, right here. Just like, you know, to the left, it's always right here. You know what I mean? So guess where it's not, family? Right here, right? So where could it be? I looked everywhere. It was a struggle for me today, just going from room to room, right? I was having a hard fucking time, breathing, walking, and just existing today, right? I mean, literally, like super swollen, and it's just not. All I had to do is just, you know, how hard is it just to chill out? And if I was praying, somebody would bring me a beer. I don't know. I had this feeling like, man, it's one of those days you sit back and just get drunk. It's gonna be one of those motherfucking days for no reason. You don't even have to talk to nobody. You just know, right? It started off like that, right? So I was like, man, you know, I'm gonna just sit here, mindless. I'm on vacation, which I encourage. I encourage all our FBA brothers and sisters to go on vacation right now. Just tap out. Just, you know, don't talk to nobody. Just shh. Go do you. Don't watch nothing. Don't listen to, you know, casually from time to time tap in on some, you know, new black media shit because you just have to, you know, tap in. Preferably on Saturdays, Sundays, you know, tap in. You know, get your little fill in, and then go back to fucking off, right? Like just not doing shit, just doing you, being you. You know, moving around, doing whatever. You know what I mean? Vacation time. I'm telling you, nobody's gonna even fucking miss us. It's election season. You know what I mean? They don't even want to talk to us. They're busy fucking up the country, and now watching, you know, the war. More war, another war. You know what I mean? So, and the whole time, we got a whole bunch of shit going on here, right? So we just casually just slipped on out because it's reparations or no vote, right? This is everything we're talking about. Motherfuckers are just do. This is more important. Okay, well, fuck you too. This is gonna be more important too. I'm on vacation. Everybody's on strike. Why can't we go on strike? Fuck it, we can. We're on strike. We should just be on strike. Why? Why the fuck get involved anymore? Just go on strike. We're on vacation. I'm on vacation. I said it's like I want to include you, but you're not hearing it yet. It's okay. Perhaps you'll come around. Either way, I'm on strike and I'm on vacation. What does that mean? Well, I'll tell you, like any good codified individual, you see what's going on, right? You've observed, you've educated, you've shown the ways. You've shown and directed. You know exactly what it's going to take. You're right there, fully on code. No passes given. All the way, 150 miles an hour. There's no stopping you. You're your own force. Nobody wants to listen. Everybody wants to act, ignorant all of a sudden with cognitive dissonance. Like we're not going through nothing. Or, oh, it's not. Whatever. Okay, fine. Fuck it. Fuck it. You vote this way. You do that. You do this. Cool. I haven't seen nothing tangible yet. Nothing that suits an actual presidential vote, except I do, I do like Cornel West, and I have a whole bunch of reasons why. I don't give a fuck why you don't like him. I'm mad, entertained, and enthused, and I like what he's saying. Yeah, he might not be feeling the motherfucking peaceless, shit. Cool. Hey, I'm with us, meaning us, FBA. No convincing me. No turning back. I'm with you. However, here's the however. I keep trying to fucking convince you to do the right thing. Don't vote. Watch the two-party system collapse. Fuck it. Look how it's maneuvering. You know what I mean? It's collapsing right before our fucking eyes. Just like how our brothers and sisters over there in the new black media has said it was gonna do. How we here have said it was gonna do. Fuck the two-party system. I want the third-party candidate. I like the third-party candidate. I'm gonna ride with the third-party candidate. I mean, can't really hurt or harm anything. Especially, I like what he's saying. I can dig it. Hey, if you're not willing to help out and help guide him into perfection, well, what can I tell you? That's you being lazy and not getting on your shit. Don't let the shade deflect the message. I'm all willing to fucking, razzle dazzle and make him, perfect. I'm all willing to go ahead and help out. Why not? It's for the betterment of us, right? But with it, hey, fuck it, man. I've been trying to show you the fucking way to the water of your fucking liberation. And taking it. And telling them, not asking, not begging. You know what I mean? Standing on it. For a while now. Okay? So fucking hard with it. It's ridiculous. I was just doing some fucking checking earlier, okay? Earlier in the day in our 5-point business fucking shit. You know what I mean? I was with Jesse, and Jesse was over there with his godmother. He was representing, with her. I was over there with him, but I occasionally, casually, have to throw in my 2 cents, right? Especially when it comes to the 5 points in the east side over here in Denver, right? And I say that because regardless of how they behave with me, I've been here for a long fucking time, quietly maneuvering. I wasn't always sick, and I wasn't always fucked up. I wasn't always disabled. Oh no, it wasn't always like that. But, I don't mean to say, but I did move around a lot around there. I just did it. I just did it the way I did it. I don't have to make no waves. Nobody has to know where I'm at or what I'm doing. I'm not that kind of person. I mean, I'll just be announcing shit. I'm be telling everybody what the fuck I'm doing. I just ghosting. Doing my thing. Okay? So when people act stupid around me, I just look at them like they're stupid. How the fuck? You hear me? Okay. Whatever. Act stupid if you want to. But you're not going to do it with me. Okay? And you're not going to do stupid shit like, you know, have a budget, but you don't want to have a budget, be asking for some extra shit, be talking about some shit like, I don't know, media, or I don't know what, but to draw people to certain, holiday events, but your shit never cracks off. Why? Because we gentrified. So, and then they want to be like, one brother that we actively, like and stand with, and he's pretty much, that's, look, I say we, but really everybody, when they see me, they just talk to Jesse. I don't know why. Sometimes they'll address me. It's really fucked up because you've seen me forever. Okay? You've had interactions with me. Whether I talked or didn't talk, this whole other shit, like with people that are doing business owners and politics and all this extra shit, that's new to me. I'm from the bottom in the same area. So these might be the business owners, but I'm from the street. Okay. So I before I had a life. Oops. Not sorry. However, yeah, I'm right there. So all these people are like, they're his friends. That's his thing. I feel like he's special. He has special clout for that. Okay. And I'm over here and I have my own shit going on. Okay, quietly. People know, if they're outside, they know what the fuck I have. They know what I'm doing. They leave me alone. We got to understand it, right? We'll call it lived experience. So now, because I was so moved and inspired many moons ago, who doesn't want to be like Mike sometimes? I wanted to try it out. Check it. When they tell you your whole life you can't have a regular life, and you're painted into a fucking wall of revolving, cycles, water, state, fucking system cycles, right? And you don't have, regardless of what people say, your specific little complexion and vibe and essence doesn't allow you to, won't let you, fuck you. Whereas other motherfuckers that are pasty and like different, them, the whites, they get fucking Paul passes. They get to do whatever. They can have jobs and careers and houses and family, good credit and all this extra shit. They didn't have to do any of the shit I had to do to survive or to live, to exist, to feed myself and my children or anything I had going on in my motherfucking life, because I was placed in a circumstance a little girl, and it just kept going. Product of the fucking system. The same system everybody's always woofing shit about. Talk about they want to change and they're going to do this, they're going to do that. But they throw out some old fancy pandering and shit. Motherfuckers, they feel warm, toasty inside. But these pandering ideas are just for that. To pander, to token, to gab you, to get your attention. Promises, sweet nothings. You know what I mean? So, my dude, Jesse. So fucking mad. Okay. Well, you can't play that shit with fucking FBA militant man. You can't play that shit with a man that's on fighting racism in all 9 areas of human activity. You cannot, you know? And I like that because you cannot do that to me either, you know? It's always been like that, you know? Like, I don't think I had any white friends. I think I had a couple little white relationships that, you know, when you're like this or more melanated, you find out very quickly those are not for you either, you know? Especially if you're a smart woman and you find out that them motherfuckers like to put you under the jail or in the dirt or whatever way they can abuse you. So I learned the hard way twice. I learned that they don't have a problem calling you out your race, the N-word, to your face in front of your children or child, or having their mother do it. Right? And then when you act out because you've the audacity, right? Dare you speak to me like that in front of my child that looks like them, right? Of course. You're just going to have to get this work. So yeah, this has been going on since I was out of my parents' house in the system. Finally realizing, hey, I'm different. Didn't know, right? But it didn't make sense later. Made way motherfucking different. You know, kind of reminds me of this funny thing I was talking about feeling about. I had asked her a question, right? Because I was out in the world, like really, word of the state, you know, out in the world. You know, nobody ever asks us really what we want to be or what we want to be when we grow up or what kind of future we want to have, right? Never. Especially you grow up in the system. I don't give a fuck what you want to do. You're supposed to be in there forever. So it doesn't matter what the fuck you want to do. You're on that school to prison pipeline or street to prison pipeline. Whatever it is, you're destined. Now, once they get their grips on you as, you know, a youth, you're destined for a life of degeneracy in jail with nothing or something or nothing. You know, you're on that path and that's where you're going to be because that's where they want you to be. So every opportunity you think you may have, no. You know what I mean? Fine. You get used to it. So fuck it. Then you realize that there's no use in being good because good keeps you unfed, keeps you with no money, and motherfuckers still treating you like shit. So might as well just be the best villain you could possibly fucking be and exist and just maneuver shit. Get it the way you want it, right? Get it how you live. So apparently I've been a villain for a while. Since before I even left my house for whatever circumstances and went into the system, right? Yeah. But to tell you, the motherfucker has been on some old rebellious shit probably from the start of time. It's an understatement. Hey, you do something to me, I'm out. I'm out. So much that they had to call a motherfucker a habitual runaway when they were little. They didn't like what was fucking happening. They couldn't do it. Right? And this kept going and going and going. So, you know, when you have your first interactions with the law, you're just a little girl. The law don't see you as those little white girls. No. They see you as get your motherfucking ass handcuffed and you go to jail when you just a little girl. That's me, right? So, you know, little motherfucker have a little ambition. I wanted to be like Mike. I wanted to, you know what I mean? I wanted to be like Jesse. I want to see what that half looked like. And I just happen to be really fucking good at it because nobody likes a bully. Especially a motherfucker that constantly was being bullied at home or once in a while some smart mouth stupid idiot want to try to bully me, try to punk me, and maybe have to bring all his friends or her friends to do so. Because it just has to be like that when you are confronted by a motherfucker like me, right? That laughs in your face because everything's funny to them because, like, really, this is what we're doing. Yeah, or this is what you had. Fine, fuck it, I guess. It has to learn, right? So this is a villain, but I'm good at it, right? So I don't like to be bullied. I don't like to see the shit that I see every day that I've been seeing since I've been outside in the world since I was a little girl. I didn't like how they treated me, right? I don't like how the police treat me. I don't like how white people treat me. I don't like how any of that shit is done. Okay? I don't like that alleged trickle down effect that isn't really a trickle down effect. I don't like being lied to by people who are supposed to help you, allegedly, right? Because they're supposed to, right? If they're on some other shit. I didn't like that. And for a motherfucker that had been outside me, has more lived experience than probably half them people that sit anywhere in Denver on any specific board. I've seen some shit. Meaning, I've seen some shit in all kind of different realms. So I earned my little privileges with Jesse, and I get to sit on some boards, do some real work behind the scenes, right? It's cool. I get to sit on on the district attorney's board, right? It's a long, complicated name. When I was running for city council, I don't want to talk about that really too much. I had to type that shit in. It was like three, 4 boards that I sit on. And I sit on one to allegedly reimagine policing, right, with Jesse. But really, I'm on some other shit with that. Everywhere we go, right, I'm on some other shit. I can't be bought, coerced, or fucking maneuvered. I'm a free thinking individual. I like to read. Reading is fundamental, family. Everything you need to know almost is right there in black and white. Okay? Now, contrary to popular belief, I think everybody thought or looks at me and thinks that I'm of low intellect because of that, right? Hey, on paper, that's what it says too, right? You couldn't go to school, right? Could not go to school. Legitimately could not go to school, right? But I can't go to school, but I sure can go to juvie, right? Make it make sense, right? I can't go to school, but I sure can bounce around from foster home to foster home and doing this and that, right? You can't have no dreams, okay? But nobody ever asks us what we want to do or what, and I actually had some shit I wanted to do that I'm fucking good at. So, when I tell people, which I don't do often, it's sorry, it's laughing because what I'm about to say is so terrible. It's met with such pushback and denial, like you can't do it. It's not possible for you, right? Be the simplest shit. So it's like, no, Brandy, no, Brandy, no, Brandy, you're not capable. You don't have this. You can't do it. You don't have the experience. Close that door. No, you're not smart enough, right? You don't know this and you don't know that. It happens even in our own programs. So, like, you might be watching a program where I'm on some other platform. It is ours, okay? That I probably helped create in my own little way, okay? Who cares whose idea it was? Maybe I just helped make it so, right? But let them tell it. I'm smart enough, right? I'm not enough. And it's funny because you can't tell a starseed that. and I'm like, okay. I just look like this. It's almost intentional now this way. Why? Because why not? That's what helps you sleep at night to that's what helps you sleep at night. But secretly, you should just embrace this genius villainy of me. You know what I mean? See. Okay. So, you'll see sometimes. Well, you haven't seen it recently. I don't know, maybe you have. Like in the city of Denver, you'll see sometimes I'll be like, well, you might not see it, but you might hear it from Jesse that he stole our ideas. He stole our work, right? Yeah, it's true. It's true. I created almost 98% of that shit right here in this very room. Hours and hours and hours of learning and typing all by myself. And so all these things were really serious to me because for once I was like, maybe I have a chance to actually be of service. And there's nothing more than a motherfucker has had nothing and has been looked at like they're trash their whole motherfucking life for no goddamn reason, just because they're white and they said so, right? Okay, they're fucking creative, fucking genius, and fucking super smart and psychic abilities, and the fact to look ahead and predict the motherfucking future for us. There's nothing wrong with that, right? But it's placed on me like how dare I come out of that? How dare I try to be, I don't know, militant, like a motherfucker, really demanding and say, no, I'm not asking, I'm telling. I'll take it. It's mine. I said so. No. I'm telling you, no. You're not going to convince me with your fucking bullshit. How hard is that for people? If motherfucker said, hey, we're having a meeting, and everybody says, it's clearly there's a fucking problem, like budgets. The math isn't mathing up, right? But they'll have all this money for somewhere, but they'll have crucial things that have blanks and zeros, or there's no data for it. But they have all these fucking ideas, but they can't produce no nothing. They can't produce anything for it. So you'll have one motherfucker that's pretty smart, person in the community, but throws on a few events, a lot of events actually, and always has a nice little turnout because a lot of these events kind of sell themselves, right? So, like, we're in the meeting. I'm typing. I'm going in, just typing in this meeting, right? Business owner meeting. But it looks like Jesse's typing because it's under his shit. Why? I don't know. He shared the link in that. I didn't know how to fucking change it on Zoom, and I probably didn't want to. I just said, fuck it, man. This is what we're doing. So they triggered me, and I was like, that's just how it happens, right? I mean, it just combating motherfucking stupidity. Plus, I felt like, what they're saying was kind of like, you ever felt like, you got a job. Let's say you got a job, and everybody got the memo, but you. Everybody made a decision. You were supposed to be there, but you weren't there because you never got the memo. So you don't really know what's going on, but all of a sudden all these decisions were made, but you had no motherfucking idea because there's rarely a meeting. That you think there's rarely a meeting, but they've been secretly meeting and this shit's been going on, but you didn't know. And when you ask, nobody really wants to answer or they're not available, right? So kind of question whether or not your shit's going down, right? All of a sudden there's new faces, no new faces. It's just stupid, right? So you just know what you're supposed to know, right? Just as I said, like when we first got together, they kicked us out of off of certain boards, right? And one specifically was like Denver Homeless Out Loud. Well, really they fucked with him, and he just had enough. They've been doing some backward shit. And they were just fucking with me. They kept thinking that I was like telling them some state secrets, but really I was just telling them jokes and trying to make them laugh behind the looks, right? I was homeless. He was working. He was, housing people. I was homeless. He looked like my type. He was wearing glasses, man. He just looked like my type of motherfucker to try to chop it up with. Not everybody just is somebody I want to talk to, especially when you rarely talk. Hey man, we like to. You smoke weed, I smoke weed. You like the same music, I like the same music. I'll make you laugh. Hey, it's just whatever, right? We're friends. we're friends. So if I'm sitting here at the black table, that's what I called it, right? Because he sat there by himself. But I'll sit there and I'm like, hey man, what's up at the black table? And I'm just clowning. I'm clowning because I'm an April Fool's baby. That's all I fucking do. Don't take it for granted though. I'm always serious. Hilarious. Right? I'm like, I'm trying to make him laugh. Just telling jokes and shit. Or clowning about so shit, watching something happen, I don't think it's funny, and I just turn around and made a joke out of it. And he's not laughing because he doesn't laugh. He's like fucking cat, whatever, Capricorn or some shit. He don't laugh with me. He laughs with everybody else. I'm not part of the air circle making him laugh. It's always been like that. I'm making myself laugh by trying to make him laugh, right? Because I got the giggles. And whatever I'm saying is fucking hella funny to me. So I'm like, like that for like months. And they lived in the same building that he helped me get into, not once, but 3 different times in my little housing situations. Really, really helped me, because that was his job. We were friends. So I can't use my microwave because, I was in an ugly fucking terrorizing fucking thing prior to through my microwave and killed it, broke it, fucking vandalized my whole fucking life to the point it vandalized me, right? I was upstairs listening to music. He's doing fucking like 10 Zooms a day and on Mondays going to motherfucking city council and doing his little doing Mile High News or whatever. He's busy. Like 10 fucking Zooms. And he's just giving these motherfuckers this racist white supremacy work all day. It's like, so, I'm in the cut. Who wants to go home and get abused, right? I don't. Especially when motherfuckers doing it on general principle, shutting out. I don't fucking drunk. Who the fucking knows? Gone now, right? I didn't want to. I was hiding out. And I hide out with my friend. So I'm listening, tear apart motherfucking police and white people. 10 Zooms a day. I was like, that's the man of the city. You can't tell me any less that he's not the man of the city, right? Show me someone else. You can't. Not even our pillar that I call a motherfucking coon and a fucking operative. And he definitely can't get no motherfucking tangibles or anything like that. He don't deserve it. And he's a motherfucking coon and a villain to our people. It just does that. I've been saying that forever. Why? Because he showed me. He showed me he was. I didn't just make that shit up. He showed me directly. I'll run fucking beautiful bean footage all day of his motherfucking behavior and his consistent fucking consistent shaming and fucking do stupid shit. I will do this all fucking day. The proof is all over. Okay? So it's not like something I just said just because I thought it was a cool thing to say. Fuck no. If I'm telling you you're a fucking coon or a fucking dick or something's wrong with you, you're a duck, whatever, it's because I genuinely, I developed that. That's my own opinion. I developed that on my own. You can't, you know what I mean? And it wasn't like third-party information. I heard it through the grapevine. No. I seen it with my own motherfucking eyes. I've watched you do coon shit. I watched you act like you're with them. You're for everybody. You know? I watched you not be black. It's black when it's convenient. I watched you do photo ops when you capitalize on our people's motherfucking mistreatment and fucking, traumas. I watched you. And I watched you terrorize and shut down a whole motherfucking mayoral campaign because you didn't think that one man could have all black platform here in what you like to call white Atlanta. I don't you won't hear me say none of these fucking stupid ass words. Like, you won't hear me say, oh, fuck. If I hear anybody saying it, I'm over there, you won't hear me say, YouTube streets. The fuck is that? It's not a real place. Okay? It's just some made up shit. We are on some made up shit that doesn't belong to us. Right? Spewing our work and our shit trying to get everybody to, do something collectively, right? You don't belong to us. You know what I mean? It's a made-up place. Everybody and anybody's over here. Look at me. I'm over here. You see what I'm saying? So if I hear you saying it and you repping it like it's a real fucking joint, like it's a real place, like, hey man, come on down to the east side, like it's a real thing. You's a duck to me, and I don't even want to fucking subscribe to anything you fucking say, because to me, you're saying that you up here, you're not even there, because you're not thinking with your logical brain. See what I'm saying? That doesn't exist. So YouTube streets, no, for me, fuck no. I won't do it. You'll never hear me say it. I said it from jump. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard. Stupidest shit I ever heard. Okay? And trust me, Generation X, we heard some stupid shit. So you won't hear me say that. You won't hear me say anything that has to do with white people as they're our friends and allies. The fuck? No. No pass is given. No fucking pass is given. Period. I don't give a fuck what they say. Everything. I'll pull it all apart. I'm like, oh, there you go. Cultural appropriation. I'm checking out. I have no manners. I'm gone. Right? Oh, no. I'm checking out. I'm gone. Let the fucking shade deflect the message. I'm right here with you. Hopefully you're with me. Right? There's no changing. Okay, so no. Broad and ambiguous terms. Black and nope. You won't hear any of that shit. Let's see. Anything about brown coalition? Fuck no. Definitely not. And not now. Especially not anymore. You'll never hear that. Right? Or they say, person of color? What the fuck is that? Just say you're black. Just say you're Hispanic. Just say what the fuck you are. Or what you think you are. Or whatever. Right? When trans anything. Definitely not. Right? Don't even try to come at me with my pronouns, whatever the fuck that is. No, definitely not. Definitely fucking not. It's no. No. I don't give a fuck if I've been calling rappers by their fucking rap name and they really be called that. No. Fuck no. This is a weirdo fucking Cabbage Patch scenario and I'm not with it. No. Especially when it's getting benefits and whole fucking legislations are written for fucking fictional creations, fictional tales, and actual people, black people, especially foundational black Americans, can't get fucking reparations. Fuck no, and definitely not. Nope. I can think about like maybe 10 more that you will not see me subscribe to. Care to. You can't convince me. I'm not holding your hand. No. You know what I mean? And if something's fucking wrong, I'm gonna say it. Why? We're in 2020 fucking 3. Right? Just because these new motherfuckers, millennials, Z's, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, are stuck in their emotional fragilities. They're so sensitive. You can't talk to me. You can't offend. Fuck no. I'm not them either. Not with it. I've been getting my feelings hurt since I came out the fucking coochie. I don't give a fuck. No. You see what I'm saying? You can't convince me. That's what this shit is all fucked up now, right? Why is all this happening? Well, because you got a whole 2 generations after mine that you can't punish, talk to, punish, you know what I mean? Without, he called me so, fuck all that. You know what I mean? No. I don't want to offend this people or these people, but they're okay with offending you every motherfucking day of your life and millennia before you. Right? But you don't want to be offensive. No. No. Fucking no. Right? So, you gotta look at me and be like, well, why didn't you carry on with your fucking city council thing? Hey, if the doors closed on me when I was a little girl in Aurora, right? What you think they were really going to do with me as an adult? Especially since they've been watching me in Denver on city council. They're like, fuck no, this is a bad idea, blah, 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 blah. And I'm on that shit. Everywhere I go, I'm on that shit. No passes given. You know what I mean? Where's this for these? You know what I mean? I don't care about anything else. Nothing else. Nobody else. Why? Why should I? Why does it matter to me? I've been watching this whole fucking lineage be dismantled, built up, lied to, dismantled, built up, lied to, dismantled, ethnically cleansed, pushed around, gentrified, locked up, killed. I've been watching that shit for fucking 43 of my years. Okay. To mention, I've suffered a good portion of that on my own, with my own eyes. Okay. Scarred up for look, walking image of it. So no. And once all this was reprogrammed, I thank Jesse for that too. You can't get me to go back. Ever. Okay? Like, if we could roll the track back, like all the way back to me and him start talking, I had to get all that fucking mixed talk out of my system. So now I just stay like this for the context of it all. Right? And I just like, hey, look, it makes sense to me to say it like this now. Because now I came to a full fucking reprogramming. Not because I woke up, been awake. You have to be awake to go through all this shit. You can't be asleep. You have to be awake for your own fucking survival. You understand what I'm saying? So, them throwing that word around that we know when they're specifically talking to black people is stupid too, right? You won't get me to say that either. Especially because we definitely won't get to say that either. So, now that, I wanted to be like Jesse with the politics and shit. And not to mention, just all the reading I did on my own, but that he let me do in his house. Because he had a lot of books. At least, I didn't say a lot of books, but I say the right books. Right? The right books. He created the perfect storm. Right? Perfect storm. It's already there. Just had to polish it up. That's the third party candidate thing. Perfect storm. And unleashed it. You know what I mean? Just reprogrammed it, re-educated, reprogramming, right? They say you wake up, right? That's what they say. Like I said, you can't wake up a starseed. You dig? You can't wake that up. That came down like that, right? So, I can't wake up the starseed. You can't fuck up the starseed, though, with fucking ill programming, especially when they don't know what they're supposed to know. You know what I mean? They don't know really where they come from or who they really are. If it's meant to be hidden from them. You know what I mean? Because of racism, customs, racism, that nobody wants to admit to or thinks that is racist. Yeah. So you'll have something like this. Right? So yeah, I kicked that out. Thank you. I thank him for that. And you'll hear me say something like, you'll hear my shit. It'll be like, don't let the shade deflect the message, right? Because regardless of what the fuck you think, I'm right there. I'm on code. I'm a forward thinker. I'm a person who sees it about to happen before it happens. Legitimately fucking psychic. I see it. I seen it. It's all happening right the way I said it. Okay? And believe me, go back and watch it from way back when I started the RVA. But even before I started the RVA, when I was fucking on my shit with Jesse, our shit, whatever the fuck. Whatever it is now, right? Even then. When we go on these boards, I'm over there like da 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 and da 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 da. Like, you know what I mean? Like really giving them that work, because what is happening is white people, because that's what's here in a sundown state, regardless of what the fuck they don't want to talk about. It is a very fucking sundown state, a racist state, a fucking sanctuary cities here and there when it suits them, right? They don't intentionally, they'll let the certain ones slide on through like anything else, right? But the ones that are like this, no. So this has been going on for a long time. It just hasn't been so loud. But so a long time ago, I used to ask you, I said, why aren't you angry? This doesn't make you angry yet? You're not angry yet? Then I guess you're not going to get angry. You're not moved to be angry. It's just, situational. Look, 2 different boards, 2 different days, right? When I cussed out the DA, I didn't cuss her out. Yeah, I did a little bit. Okay? And she definitely had a clutch my pearls moment. But so did the brothers in the form too, because there was brothers there. You'll never be able to say that. You'll never be able to take how I came up after I left my house. You'll never be able to take that from me. I'll always feel like that because that's how, from the time I was a little girl, I grew up I'm in the streets. So what I seen was the law is not our friends. They're not there to protect me. They're there to harm me. Ever since I can remember, that's all they do is harm me. They are a threat. I've watched it. From just in my experience alone, well, let's just talk about everybody. From my experience alone, the law itself, the police, have been a fucking threat and a menace to my little existence. Okay? For whatever reasons. And they can arrest a little girl who kills. They're not good, right? When they chase motherfuckers down for no goddamn reason. They're not good when they shoot people. They're not fucking good, right? When they break in your motherfucking house. Because they do that, regardless of what the fuck they say, or whenever they feel like it. Then they terrorize you. They're not meant to be good. I know it's a nice little show and shit. But they're not meant to be good. Yeah, there's some good ones in there. A few sprinkled in. But at the end of the day, they're under that line of race of white supremacy. They answer to that somewhere. That's who pays the bills. That's who keeps their checks going. They have to submit to that. So at the end of the day, they're still with them. Me sitting on them boards, it's like I get to see shit that I can't agree with, right? I don't agree with giving the police money. In fact, I think you should take all their fucking money and let them earn it. You know what I mean? If I thought about it. Or when they commit real fucking bullshit ass crimes, they get a 2-week slap on the wrist and reshuffled around, and there's a narrative going on. There's a narrative going. This. Hold on, I can start laughing right now. There's a narrative going around talking about they're afraid to do their job. Stop the cap, cuz. Since when? They're afraid. The law is afraid to do their job. They're afraid to get out in these streets. They're afraid to arrest anybody. They're afraid to do anything. Since when? I can't tell. I bet I go outside right now. We go outside, and let's say I go outside. I brought the camera with me if I could. I went outside and we sat on the corner at the bus stop. We could watch a whole bunch of shit go down. The police are involved. Do you think they were afraid? No. Do you think they're afraid when they're running motherfucking lights all night long when they're not chasing nobody? No. Do you think they're afraid when they're actively starting crimes and getting motherfuckers to get involved? They put the shit there. They set it up for it. Do you think they were afraid? Do you think they're afraid to, kill motherfuckers and not talk about it on the media or anything? So there's all this other crime happening that nobody wants to talk about in my area? No. Do you think they're afraid once they get you in the jail and they're fucking you up in the jail? Once you're, suited and booted, you're on your way? No. Do you think they're afraid to use that motherfucking ketamine inside the jail? No. Or manhandle you and be derogatory, calling you out your name and race and everything on the way to walking you wherever the fuck they're walking you to. No. Or watching you get abused or fucked with in there, and they're watching from the eye in the sky and just sitting back like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Let it keep going, let it keep going. There's just two of them, which, wait, let more people get involved. Couple more minutes. Oh, fuck it. Now we have to get involved. Do you think they feel scared then? No. All we are is entertainment, numbers, and money to them. So, no. Fuck you. I don't want to give you no money. I don't give a fuck if you need new uniforms and a fucking car. No. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You did something fucked up. Yeah, I think you should be in a box full of killers. Yes, I do think you should be terrorized all the fucking day like you terrorize everybody else. Yeah. Do I think you need all your assets taken? Oh, you don't got shit? Let me take your mama's shit. Let me take your bitch's shit. Let me take your son. Let me take everything. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you know. Do you need a new car after they torture you on the street because you've been a fuck for a long time and they don't give a fuck? No. No. Do I think you should go straight immediately to jail and fuck your due process of going to court when you kill black people? No. I definitely think you should go straight to jail, don't pass go, don't collect $200, and no, you don't get a fucking trial of your white peers. No. No, and no. You know? Do I think you should not be allowed to guard even a fucking McDonald's? Goddamn right. You shouldn't get to even guard your house. You can't protect shit. No. You're an instigator of motherfucking atrocities. No, and no. Should be stripped all the way around so you can't even get a job with the IRS who needs people to kick in doors and go get their money? Nope. Can you be a fucking janky ass security guard? Nope. Nope. You shouldn't be allowed to be anywhere near people. Why? Because you fucked up. You lost. You don't know how to protect or fucking preserve anything. You are a fucking race soldier. No. So yeah, I don't believe in giving them money, especially when, how I look at it, you can have the mayor, you can have the governor, you can have all them. At the end of the day, the police are in charge. Oh yeah, because all they gotta do is cry little white tears. And, you got officers. Oh my god, like that time I played it as a thing, right? When I was reading for council. You got officers that are just afraid to go do their job because they don't want to, get accused of hurting you. You did it. You did it. You know you did it. You set it up for it to happen. You did that shit. You did. So no, I'm not with it. Don't give them no money. But, I didn't say but. Excuse me, I didn't mean to say but. That's what's going down. Right? That's what's going down. They got like the biggest fucking budget. Biggest portion of the budget. Always. All the time. Right? Then it'd be like, oh, we don't have enough officers. Blah, 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 blah. I can give to that. I don't care. Matter of fact, good. I'm glad. Let's watch that dwindle too, like the two-party system collapse. Let's just watch it all just be purged away. Why? Because it's fucking bad for us. Okay? I don't care what the buffer classes and the other classes of the people think. It's bad for us. They've always been bad. There might be some good ones here. Sure. I've seen a few. If I can say, I can count on both hands, which, my hand is messed up, so we'll just say 9. 10 digits. We'll say 9. With my 9 digits, I've seen 9 good ones in my 43 years of life. 43 fucking years I've been alive. I've only seen 9 good peace officers. That's fucking... You don't see a problem with that? Dude, you don't see anything wrong with that. In 43 years of life, I've only seen 9 good officers. Wowzers. That number right there should be like, oh, this just can't be that. It can be. It really can be. Yeah, that's a fucking problem. Do I think they need any more money? Fuck no. Mm-mm. Sometimes I don't even think they're out there doing their job. I think like they're doing what I see them doing all the time. Politicking in the middle of the street with their lights out in certain areas of my neighborhood. Just sitting there plotting. Nothing's going on. They're just in the dark, taking up all the road in the middle of the street, chopping it up 3 at a time, 4 at a time. They're not bothering nobody. They're not knocking on doors. They're not talking to no one on the street. There's no crime happening. I mean, there's nothing happening. Everybody's inside. Why? Because technically, you want to look at it. This is a motherfucking sundown little area. But it's not just that anymore. You know? Now it's worse. It's been bad, right? I don't want to talk about it. But I don't want to contribute to it, right? So, in my way. So, when I was in the DA thing before, I get back. This is like a two thing. The DA thing. Before when I went off on the DA, I said, look, you get to, I said, all these decisions you've been making, I said, pause, let me back that up. I said, just like that, let me back this up for a second. You should lean on this board that you created, that you talked about, that you said you was going to be looking into old past cases that, perhaps, mayhaps, some new evidence had been discovered and you were going to get people out of prison that you were wrongly accused and wrongly, unjustly incarcerated. Shit, when you started off with that sentence on a task force that we sit on to submit, to actually create change, right? That, submit actual recommendations to the motherfucking law so they could fucking change their fucking stupid ass ways and they ignore them or they brush it off with some PC fucking letter or whatever, right? You say that, oh, fuck yeah, I want to get our brothers. Let's free the land. Some wrongly and justly incarcerated individuals in there, We'll take my twin. We'll take that, for example. He can come out. In my mind, why not let him out? He was off his meds and he was triggered. Okay, he's been in there for a minute. When we talk about Ramel, he's in the crazy house, right? In the state mental institution. But if you talk to Ramel on the phone, you talk to him, and that motherfucker, not only can he give you the daily mathematics all day, every day, he's been in there creating mixtape after mixtape after mixtape after mixtape, fucking wrote book. He's been doing the most, okay? Now you got little outings, fucking bitches. Yeah, like, he's been having a whole life in there. And managed to bug us every motherfucking day, okay? To the point he's like a selfish twin. Well, so this shit right here, this show right here, the RVA, yeah, when Ramel gets out, the RVA really is for Ramel. Really belongs to Ramel. That's his shit, right? But because some other shit happened, coming to he's like, oh shit, I'm being here, man. Why don't you do this is his shit, but I get to run it. Because somebody looked at me and said, you can be in charge. And actually run it. You're that fucking good, Brandy. You can do anything you put your fucking mind to. You're just like me. You're fucking smart. You can do it. You are talented. So one motherfucker said that to me and said, while I'm in here, do that because you are a revolution. You're a revolutionary. You can't leave the revolution. What would they do? They would be fucked up if you just left the revolution. You think we would just let you leave the revolution? No, you're on the campaign. I'm on the campaign. This is all this shit built up for Ramel. I did it, right? So that, because like you said, once you get out, cuz, hey man, it's all you. I'm going on vacation. I'm not coming back. No, we need you. Don't leave. We need you. He says that, right? And I'm like, touched. Who doesn't want to hear that they're so fucking smart and they need it? I need to hear that. I need to hear it. Why? Because I've heard my whole life I wasn't smart and I ain't shit. And clearly, I'm a starseed. How can you tell starseed they ain't shit? They just look like this on purpose now. Come on. Especially if you've been paying attention anywhere, you see me moving or saying something, you know I said it. Doesn't matter whose name it came under. You know I said it. You see what I'm saying? Right? So I'm on the board telling her, right? I said, look, check this out. You should lean on this board that you created under the premise of you're going to, be working on these cases to get, wrongly, unjustly incarcerated people out. They've been wrongly incarcerated. Some new evidence managed to pop up, and they're just owed the exit. Man, sign me up twice. Let's free the land. I'm with it. Right? So I forced Jessie to force her to make. Man, I damn near fucking punked her. It seems like, I was like, what I gotta do? I hit her at the tone. What do I gotta do? Right? It's free the land. I don't like, let's get some motherfuckers out of jail. I don't know. What are you doing? You just creating some evidence to get motherfuckers out? I'm with it. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's not let the wrong motherfuckers out, but let's just let some motherfuckers out. Right? Fucking villain, right? But I took it so fucking serious. I take it seriously. So all these cases that happen over here at Denver, right? I'm watching them. So, somebody gets shot, for prime example. Somebody got shot downtown. I call him Waddy, whatever. Case, right? He got shot by the police, but the police also shot like 5 other people. Bullets flying everywhere. They didn't know. Yeah, I think it was that type too, right? They happened to shoot this one dude though, because it said he had a gun. I don't know, the motherfucker, a police officer magically could see you got a gun through your pitch black hoodie. You know what I mean? It looked like a gun, but it was, whether it's pictured there, fucking painted in, I don't know. The way it was holding it, I was creating reasonable doubt. It could be. I was like, man, look, that motherfucker looked like a torch. There's the way he had it, like, I don't know, a torch right here. That motherfucker, let me create some reasonable doubt. I like to ask questions, curious like that. That make you really wonder, right? So, that's one. That's like 20 cases were like that. They were all the DA said, the DA said, the DA said. So in these cases, there's no justice, right? It leaves the public, the community. It leaves the community like, figures. Why do we? Man, of course they weren't gonna do it. That's the reaction, right? Anytime you see something, based on what we've seen and what was presented, it's not enough to take the DA said, right? And I'm like, and we're fuck figures, right? So I had had enough. I really had had enough, right? I've been had enough. I think I've had enough for like the last 3 years. I'm not just seeping out. Okay. So I was like, it's usually lean on this board that, we're here. You should like lean on us and let us help you on these cases instead of, we just show up and you just want to check in and kind of throw out some shit and some sort of fundraising event, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But you're not really, or you want to pick some brains and you want to ask about some stupid shit, or whatever. And you got a motherfucker like me, just want to fucking throw out all kind of lived experience to get you in the right direction type shit, right? So, yeah, I just had enough. So I was like, look, I said, all these decisions you're making, you should really, consult with us. That's what we're here for. So yeah, really lean on us, like let us help you, because all your decisions that you're making, you get to go home. Your complexion allows you to go home and sleep. But we're out here. We're still out here. The community is still outside. The community still feels even more wronged because of your decisions. And this shit's gotta end. Like, I'm like, that shit's gotta end, because you're not, if you're doing this for your own, your own moral compass, if your privilege allows you to do that. But we're talking about, we're out here and we're angrier because these are the decisions. This is why certain things were right? And I said, I mean, look at this. And, our friend, his son was murdered. And I think his daughter were in the car, but inside baseball. Dude's like my age. You know what I mean? And I know the cat, I know the father, right? I know the father. That's how I say. Like, not like we're like super tight or anything, but I know him, right? I've known him. I know the kind of work he does in the city, right? That's the point. I know who the man is, right? I know the shit he, the man just a boxer, try to get his sled, blah, blah, blah. Be, the same thing. Okay, cool. That's about as much as I want to talk about it, right? But some shit happens in our 5 points, right? Right? And first still out running around, terrorizing, talking about making fucking memes and I don't know what else, right? They even had her on picture, right? All this shit happened. You got white people crossing the fucking crime scene and nobody's saying anything because we've been pushed out, right? And you got the motherfucking pillar of the area, legit. I like to say that's Jesse's Jerry Springer show right there at 2:00. He's front and center watching it like Jerry Springer. Like we come home after school and grab a snack and sit down and watch the fucking fights roll. Motherfucker was sitting down, he's sitting down watching some cool shit happen. Because that's the fucking person that's speaking for the area. He has little free think talking. So, but there's no free thinking in there. They're not on this shit. You know what I mean? So occasionally I'll feel compelled. I'll be in there terrorizing that shit too. He don't look, that man don't even want me in the building. He won't say it, but he'll show his actions show that he don't even like me in the building. Because when I was running for council, reach in. I did. A good 7 times. In person and everything. So cool. I really want to be on this shit anyway. Right? Because I would, if I was young brother and sister, I would never want to go with that bitch. That motherfucker is a dream killer. He likes who he likes. And if you can be maneuvered, he likes you. You know what I mean? The same motherfucker that told Jesse he couldn't have an all-black platform. He couldn't have all-black cabinet members. He couldn't have a straight B1 fucking cabinet if he ran for mayor. It's just impossible. Man, Jesse called Jesse a bigot. All kind of extra shit. Right? And Jesse was like, I think you should watch Buck Breaking. It's an excellent movie. And he stood on some shit because he don't believe a man should wear a dress. A black man should wear a dress to elevate. I don't either. So he ain't say nothing wrong. He ain't say nothing wrong at all. We're not with it, right? And he's talking about Buck Breaking. We should watch that. Right? He upset the balance of shit. He has to stand on what he stands on. Me, I'll tell a motherfucker, you got Buck broken. I get censored and muted. I'm always in fucking troubles because that's the truth. That's the truth, right? Nobody ever liked me. It's not new. It's not like, let's be my friend. Fuck you. Fuck no. No. You know what I mean? So, I'm talking to the DA about that. I see the brother that this happened to. And when this happened, everybody was all about photo ops. You'll hear me say that now. Like, man, everybody's on that photo op shit. I'm not with it, right? You'll hear me say stuff like that. Well, I had the brother was over there. He was on some other shit. Right? He wasn't on the same shit I'm on right now, right? But nonetheless, I was like, I was some cussing around. I paused right there and I addressed him. I said, hey, it's been a long time. I said, it's been a long time, my brother. I just wanted to tell you, I'm sorry for what happened. I just didn't feel like showing up when when all this is going on, because I don't believe in photo ops. I don't believe in showing up just so that Channel 9, 7, or whatever can take pictures of us, right? I don't believe that anybody should take a picture of me and not give me no money for it. But yeah, that's me personally. But I was like, I don't believe in just people capitalizing on your trauma, shames, or atrocities. I don't think that that's right. So I didn't come. Even when you throw a call to action out, I can't be part of the show. So when I see you, I just want to tell you, I'm sorry that happened. It's an ugly situation. Yeah, all right, sister. You're like that. All right, motherfucker, cool. Don't acknowledge it. That was I said I'm a real motherfucker. I just don't believe in showing up when the cameras are rolling. I don't believe in that either way. Like if somebody did something to me, I wouldn't come when everybody and their mother is around. I come alone when no one's around. You know what I mean? Why? Because that's just how I move. And I don't think you should you're not gonna tokenize me. Okay? I've been watching motherfuckers try to tokenize me when I was unhoused. Case in point, the little fucking Denver almost fell off. I fit all the classic narratives. So go ahead, Brandy, speak this, when this, and that. The moment I get housed, though, you don't want my help. You see what I'm saying? You don't want my help. You don't want this empowerment to help you. You know what I mean? You're just too much. You don't want this help. So go inside. But when I'm outside, oh yeah, I fit all your characteristics. Disabled, alleged woman of color. Don't ever call me that. Woman of color, older, in a wheelchair, etc., belligerently homeless, on the jail to hospital pipeline or whatever the fuck they call it, habitually fucking indigent, etc., always in and out the hospital or jail. I fit your fucking narrative, living on the street, etc. Can't go in, banned from all the shelters. The police religiously fucking with me. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I fit all the narratives, all the characteristics. Tell us your story. Get up there and speak on, say, come to this town hall. They'll park me right in front of the police, right? Because they know this motherfucker needs to be watched. That shit is scary as fuck to me. Okay? Motherfucker got PTSD, and I don't know which way it's gonna go sometimes. Real shit. Fight or flight might kick in. Who knows that day, right? Depending on how scared or not scared I am. Because that shit, I'm a regular motherfucker. I have moments of the police scared the fuck out of me. They've scared the fuck out of me. They've kidnapped me. Parents can't even find me in the system for 2-3 weeks. I know, right? They didn't do that. That's what they did. I know. Okay, so I have real PTSD, real fight or flight moments with them. And you can't go this whole life with the interactions I've had with them and not be scared sometimes. Especially with them. They might send a black officer or a Hispanic officer because they don't know which way to go with me, but they'll definitely send more white people with them, right? So you'll send your tokens to deal with me, but the tokens will still be on that shit, and they'll still manhandle me somehow, some way with the other 2 or 3 fucking white people. So if it happens, don't get it twisted. You'll never know, right? But I'm telling her, and I said, your decisions aren't helping. I know you're getting out, like a year or so, or whatever, but the decisions you make now are leaving the community unsatisfied. And we gotta live out here. Your complexion lets you do whatever. You get to go home and you think you're doing a service, but you're not. You're contributing to the detriment. And I'm telling him, this is horrible. And this dude crying about, he's talking about, well, I didn't say crying, he's talking about, my community didn't show. That's a lie. They did. They didn't show it for, me and Mr. Paris when Mr. Paris was doing this. like some serious shit. They didn't show up there. They still don't show up. But they do manage to call him and kiss his motherfucking ass when they need him, or they want to steal some fucking black shit off his brain, right? They'll say, leave her there, or they'll make sure that you're just going to come, right? Because you can't put me and his perfect storm in the same room together, because it is a perfect storm of fucking tearing down the fucking shit. I will tear that shit down. What can anybody do to me? It hasn't already been done, right? No, right? So telling her that. She's like, no one's ever talking. She's looking like that. They're looking like, right? So then they bring in the calm down, everybody. Gang task force to talk to, try to talk to us, because old boy's talking about, you need to arrest. He's talking about you need to get at these old heads, right? Old heads. And he's feeling some kind of way, right? So when something's happening, you want to turn to the police and hope to God they'll be there and save you. So he has that kind of faith. I'm just like this. I'm like this. This is a team, right? So I'm like this. He says, "This is a task force show up." I'm like, just like this, because I'm wearing sunglasses and shit, and I got my fucking hoodie on. I'm like, oh fuck, gang task force, right? So I know. I've been there in the book. I know what I'm like, oh man. He's like, that dude. Because now we're sitting on board. So, he's telling him, there's ways that, you could help us, without actually being, your name doesn't have to be on any paper. I'm like, oh my fucking God. I was like, looking like this. I was like sitting in the bathroom because where I was at. Fucking family fighting in the other room, you know what I mean? I was in somebody else's house. I'm like, fuck. I got headphones. And I'm like, man, this mother. And I'm like, like this. I'm looking at the camera. I'm like, right? Because I'm like, we need all the snitches that humanly possible to come help us, right? That's basically what he's saying, right? I'm just like, oh my God. He's like, we're always one step behind the criminal element on the street. So whatever, any information you could help us with to eliminate this youth gang violence. I'm like, oh my God. He's like, anything. We even have incentivized program, that we can help, with a little bit of income if you need it. I'm like, oh my fucking God. Right? He's like, we have another task force out there that's doing amazing work. He says the name of it. I don't even care what the fuck it is. I didn't even listen to it. I'm like, it's like, right? I'm thinking to myself, of course, right? Of course. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They just want whatever, right? But think about it like this. How are you going to contribute? How are you, regular Joe citizen, going to contribute to the criminalization that's already happening, right? They're criminals. But you're going to add to that by saying, oh, outside, we're surrounded by criminals. When the criminals are right here, putting this shit out in the street so that your impoverished ass can get involved because you're hungry. So you found a sack in the motherfucking bushes, or you found this and that, and you went sold, or you went and did this and that so you can have a little couple of dollars in your pocket. How are you going to assist by thinking you're doing something good over here to the main motherfucking criminals that started this shit in the first fucking place? Right? How are you going to do that? Why would you do that? Right? Then you talk, I want change. Do you? Do you realize that those people you're calling on the phone are the actual criminals? Right? Please, 911, how can I help you? What? Why would I call the criminal? Right? To help me in anything when he's there, not to help me, but to incite some more shit, or really set it off, or only there to protect property. You know what I mean? Real shit. Think about it with your actual black logical brain. And so, I'm sitting there, man, you're talking about villainy of nefariousness just because they were forced to. Like, look at this situation. Like, he's fucking, man. Naturally, racism. And naturally, white people don't think they're criminals. They don't think, well, they're over there fucking asking you questions and trying to throw out shit and interrogate you, to get you to maneuver the way they want you to maneuver, is to manipulate the whole conversation, right? Of course, they're not criminals. They're just doing their job. No, that's not the truth. STARSEED, right? I'm like, oh man, just bam, trip laid. Gary, and I'm sitting there like, man, not impressive at all. I don't want to explain it to him, but fuck it. He went down that road. And he went on to say, we need to unhandcuff the police and let them do their job. What? In my mind, I was like this. Probably because I can't control my face or anything anymore. I'm done. I'm like, they're not able to do their job. I have family that's and they're not able to do they're scared. Since when? I can't tell. When? Hesitate. When? What? No, that's a lie. They're just telling you a lie. You know what I mean? It's a narrative. Let's just act like, all this stuff. Everybody's so woke. We don't want to be offensive. That's a narrative. It's a game, man. It's a fucking game. Use your real logical black mind and just look at it. It's a fucking game. They're playing a game. They've always been playing a game. Hey, there's motherfuckers like guilty of it, fell right into it. Repetitively, habitually. But it's a game. Once you really open your motherfucking eyes, you really pay attention, you're really focused, you're not just on some old degenerate shit, because that's who the fuck you were, but you actually thought, me thinking, hey man, if a motherfucker like me can do this and be on that side, why can't I? Right? So now you're really putting some effort into it. That's me, I'm putting the effort in. Because fuck, there's no half stepping over here. It's a big day game, right? So I'm like 150 motherfucking % on it, right? Generation X, show your work. Okay, that's me, right? No mediocrity. Show your work, right? Me. Okay, so I'm like, in my black logical mind, I'm like, I never, right? So they're talking, I'm like, she's like, and just encourage your friends. Anybody, who wants to help us curb this violence, with the teenagers and blah blah blah, right? And I'm like, at this point, I raised my digital, my digital melanated head, right? And Zoom or Teams, whatever. I was like, bing. So I'm trying to be polite. You don't think they want to hear from me, right? So they'll wait till the end. Okay? So I'm like this now because I already raised my hand, right? He's cutting in and out. I don't know what's up with his fucking Wi-Fi. Whatever. I was in a fucking real ugly area in the bathroom. Try to do this work. Really do this work. Doesn't matter where the fuck I am. I'm right there. I'm paying attention, right? And I said, no. He said, no. I said, hey, check this out. You really want to stop all this shit? He said, first you got to end poverty, right? You really got to address this impoverished shit. I said, however, with our children, not my children, but the children, right? I said, why don't you go hit the mayor up for some money because it's right there. I mean, they're willing to give it to these, what do you call them? 501(c)(3)s or whatever the fuck they're called. These businesses that are designed to help children. There's like a couple of them in our area. They're specifically, that's what they do. They're all in, right? These nonprofits, okay? They're all in for that. I said, hey man, why don't you go give them some money? I said, and why don't you do this? I said, A, add some motherfucking parents in the school, take the motherfucking police out. That's one. Two, change some fucking dialogue over there. I said, but if you, like I said, like me, I said, so you're gonna have a motherfucker like me go and rewrite some policy, go write some policy, and clean up your mess. I want to change the whole fucking thing. I said, look, in order to get them to not do this, you gotta fucking fix this. Starts at home, leads to school. It's right there, home and school. That means get the parents to the town hall. School, town hall. Children, town hall. Give them some incentives. Give them some shit to do. Some real shit to do. Right? Real shit to do. I have a whole plan. I gladly show you the website I was building so I can run for city council. I don't want to. Right? A whole fucking policy written up just specifically for this. I said, so, I grew up in the system. That means I went to juvie. I went to baby jail. I went here, here, and here. I said, look, you got it for A, don't worry about their fucking feelings. Okay? They're not worried about your feelings when they're committing crimes. I'll give you a perfect example. They said, you either take Job Corps, this is like 16, take Job Corps or go to juvenile prison till you're 18, and then for 18, go to adult prison. Which one you want? Shh. Job Corps goes, what? I'm going to take the Job Corps. Sign me up. Send me out. Mother, the villain, filled out the application where I went to get terrorized because I'm not indigenous. Indian. Went to Indian one. And they made sure to let me know I wasn't one of them. She said I was. They said I wasn't. And they made sure I knew I wasn't. And I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? They made sure to beat that into me for 30 days. Okay, so yeah. And then back out in the system I went, right? Because they kick you out. Yeah, I really went again to try to have a regular life. Right? No, wasn't for me. That was clear. The villain signs paperwork that says, I'm so allegedly supposed to be sued. So just keep in mind, 60. And juvie or business in the county, you know, little cot and fucking chores in school and fucking food. Dorm. Locker. Sign me up. I don't want to go to prison. Man. You know what I mean? So fuck it. I'm like 16. Like it. So I go there and what happens? Right as soon as you walk in, you're not one of us. Bah, bah, bah. And it wasn't right then and there, but it was like after dinner the same day. Okay? Straight ass whooping by 4 big ass motherfucking heavy-handed motherfucking tore up fucking faces. Indian people, Indian girls, Sioux girls. They weren't hesitant to call me the N-word and tell me I wasn't fucking native. I didn't know. I was going off of what she said. The villain said. I got on the bus. I went to my dad. That's all I knew. Right? No. So you see, you know, you got motherfuckers. I was like, hey, look, they didn't give me. They didn't ask me how I felt. They said, make a choice. Right? So tell them, make a choice. Send them somewhere. Hey, you like to steal cars, little motherfucker? You need to be on the dairy. Redirect that shit. Put it somewhere else. You know, you like to spray shit. You like breaking the shit. All right, cool. Why don't you go work your motherfucking ass in the garden? Why don't you pick up this trash off the highway? Why don't you do some real cleaning, you know, a big part of the city? And in lieu of, this is what we're going to give you. You know, work that shit off. I come from a house, very dysfunctional house. Father said, you're angry. Go downstairs and work out. So me and my brother downstairs, working out. Literally lifting weights, jogging in place, 100 sit-ups, 10 reps at a time, bench pressing, you know what I mean? Punching the bag, right? Running up and down the stairs, working that fucking anger out because, you know, I got a brother who was born angry, but I'm just fucking angry because I'm, you know, I can't control certain things. You know what I mean? I can't control certain things. I can't control a lot of things. I'm just, you know, I'm a girl. I have some frustrations. You know? Work that out. But you can't be worried about their feelings. And you can't be worried about the parents' feelings. It's one or the other. You got to tell them. You can't just ask them. Don't ask. Tell. That's how you're going to get it. And give them something. You know, give them something for it. Let them earn it. Jesus. You do something, you earned it, right? Allegedly, when you put in the effort, you were supposed to feel proud, have some pride with the work you accomplished. Well, those kind of things aren't taught anymore, right? The parents who have these kids doing all this shit, right? They're on some other shit. They're not like me. They're not like the last of the fucking feral, okay? They're on the, you gotta talk to them. You gotta reason with them. You can't punish them. You can't spank them. You can't grab them up in the store. You can't talk loud to them. You can't. No. Now, I grew up in a corporal punishment household. And it turned into a cycle too, right? I didn't know. But I promise you, I'm not upset with how the corporal punishment was dealt at my house with me. I have manners. Meaning, I have home training, right? I'll go in someone's house. I'll sit in one spot. I don't look at shit. I mean, like, if I'm talking to somebody, I take out my glasses, right? And I'm looking at them in their face. We're having real dialogue. So they know I'm serious. You can't see I can't tell you no lies, right? Right? So I sit in one spot. I don't ask for shit. I don't talk out of pocket. Well, depends on where we're at. And if I'm hearing some fuck shit or some coon shit, I'm definitely gonna. I can't help it, right? But I don't get up. I don't touch shit that doesn't belong to me. I don't do a lot of things, you know. So you could potentially take me anywhere. I can behave myself. I ask. I say thank you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. I use manners. You're welcome. Thank you. Occasionally, I'm a dick. I'm like, you're welcome. I don't hear it, you know, or thank you. You're welcome, Brandy, because nobody wants to say it because it's so easy to be rude, right? I actually have etiquette. Took etiquette classes because I'm actually a lady, real life girl. Yeah, I wear dresses. I'm actually a lady. Just look like this because I have to, right? Have to be fucking created to be hard. I didn't want to. Just wanted to be a lady, okay? And no, the world made me like this. I actually have manners. Home training. You can take me anywhere. I will behave myself. Now, this shit needs to happen. These little outbursts, they need to happen. They do. One outburst leads to another outburst. One no leads to 2 or 3 no's then. One no can change the whole fucking factor. One no can incite questions that need to be asked. Okay? One no. That one no turns into people saying, oh, well, that doesn't make sense. Huh. There is some misappropriation of funds here. Huh. There is some crime happening here. I don't know what it is, but I feel like somebody's on the right track right here. I don't like the way that's presented, but man, I mean, it's kind of making some fucking sense. It's a little harsh. I mean, they're not really asking for my permission. God, I guess I have to comply. Taken, right? So, yeah, so don't ask. I was like, that's how you're going to get it, sir. You can't just have motherfuckers. We'll just turn on all the OGs because, you know, they're the ones making it happen. No, man. You know what they're not doing? You can't control these little young fucking knuckleheads. You can't talk to them. You can't have a dialogue with them. And you can't put your hands on them. You can't fucking do anything to them. That's why things are confused. That's why you got a little boy. I'm a girl. You know what I mean? You motherfucker say, I'm an animal. I don't like this. I don't like that. My feelings are hurt. This is terrible. You call me by this, sir. This, and this. Look at my 50 fictional flags. Right? I'm offended. Right? I'm being bullied. Right? All that extra fucking dramatic fucking drama, right? That motherfucker my age would never get allowed. Right? Just like you couldn't say, I don't know. Right? Like, what happened to the Kool-Aid? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I don't know is an answer. Right? Shit like that, right? Huh? Huh isn't a word. You see what I'm saying? Are you talking back? You know, man? That shit ain't happening. You know what I mean? You want to wear a dress, son? What? No. But no. But no, there is no such thing as but. But undermines everything. I don't have to give you an answer. I said no. See what I'm saying? That's not happening anymore. You know? I know it's not happening. I don't have to have children right this second. Okay? But I know exactly what I would do with my son, our son, whatever. I know exactly what the fuck I would do, and it would not be putting him in this poisonous minefield, okay? Such as public school. I would not. Never. I mean, even in my own shit. Something happened to my child, I took her out of school and went on a whole mission. You hear me? And then put her back in school for a whole fucking day. Man, what the fuck is bothering me right now? You know? So, yeah. No. Just say no. Right? And stand on it. I was like, you don't ask them. Tell them. Yeah, I got ideas. But. I said but. I didn't mean to say but. Told him just like that. Give them something. Make them earn it. If you put in the work, you'll feel some pride about yourself. You won't want to go do this because you finally are feeling like you're a part of something. You're doing something. You know what I mean? What's a free rec pass, man? Nothing. Nothing. Okay? A free rec pass is nothing. The rec should be free any motherfucking way. If anything, it's only $8. The fucking... Man, I don't know. I haven't been in there, but... I go on the east side. The Glenarm was like $8 for me to be up in there on a fucking monthly pass, swimming and exercising. That's what I wanted to fucking do, but I couldn't because I decided to be square and on a straight and narrow, right? So when you're on a straight and narrow, you don't have that fast little income anymore. You decide to be good. That means being a part of the city, being of service. You know what I mean? So I was like. I said, if you don't, and you think you're going to go about it the way you're going, so I said to him, I said, then you're going to have motherfuckers like me who's going to go write some policy where I change the whole thing, the narrative. I said, first of all, school to prison pipeline, I'm going to scrap that off the top. There's going to be any of that. I'm going to change that just right there. That right there, that whole name, is a motherfucking detriment. And then I threw some shit out there. Can't tell you because, I don't want nobody stealing my shit. I worked hard. I watched it be stolen. Daily, okay? So no. Just like, no. You gotta earn it, okay? As I told him, just like that. He wasn't writing down, so he, in the third grade, so he fucked up already off top. But I was like, you're gonna have a motherfucker like me go and write some policy and redirect that whole shit. Change that whole fucking shit. Because you can get the money from the mayor. Yeah, he got money to burn. So go do that. Go do that. You want to do something, do that. I said, then take the police out. Take the police out of school. Fuck it. You should put in the school though? You got fucking parents that ain't doing shit all day but fucking off and watching TV. Why don't you put the good ones in and let them, do some directing in school. Let them fucking, be of actual use and guide some children to their classroom. Be nurturing, actually do their job as parents. because I know I was in school, whenever I had the opportunity, it would have been nice to see a parent here and there. You know what I mean? Especially a nice one. Be like, hey, Brandy, you all right? You need help with your life? Hey, you gonna make it to class today? You're not gonna leave school and jump that back fence, are you? No, ma'am. Somebody, a parent was like at school, instead of the motherfucking security guard that want to toss me around during a fucking race riot or anything. Nobody's seen it but me, right? But don't, God forbid I tell the truth. You get thrown out of school that day, right? So a parent would be like, Brandy, you gonna actually go to your fifth period? You're not gonna, I'm not gonna see you, go out that back door and, think you're quick and casually look over your shoulder and jump that back fence and see you walking down the back of the sidewalk, flipping off to everybody at school like that, huh? I'm not gonna see you do that anymore, right? You're gonna make it to class? Yes, ma'am. Are you? Yes, ma'am. You gonna do your work? Yes, ma'am. You gonna show me after it? Yes, ma'am. I want to see it. All right. You see how easy it is, right? Or, hey, Brandy, you look like you're having a hard day. You want to talk about? No, ma'am. Why not? Huh? Huh is an answer. Why do you don't want to talk about it? Do you know you can talk about it? Let's talk about it. Okay. Well, they're fucking with me at school. I can't hang out right here, but the white kids call me. You know what I mean? And and I gotta fight after school with some little stupid ass white girl because she did this stupid ass shit. You know what I mean? And all day long, and then I go home. I'm gonna be late for going home, and I'm gonna get in trouble at home. Dang. You didn't do it? No, ma'am. Can you see? You look me in the face. Yes, ma'am. You know that? Whole dramatic change. Are you gonna get in trouble at home? Yes. Why? Because my father don't want me to be late. He want me to make sure me and my brother get home. We lock the door and we start our dinner in the oven that he already made because he's gonna be at work. And he don't want us messing around outside. So I gotta go home and take care of my baby brother. I gotta go get him. He get a class and we gotta walk him home. He can't just walk home by himself because he's not my baby brother. Well, what if it's late? How you feel about us sitting down and working this problem out before he even has to go to after school? You mean it? Can we do it? Yeah. Okay. You see how easy that was? Versus me at school. Man, fuck, I'm gonna have to beat this bitch's ass. Oh, she got everybody already turned her fucking against me, man. I fucking dodgeball. Man, okay. Can't. She ain't in my dodgeball, but man, she been over there fucking yelling at the top of the fucking hall. She ain't even in the gym talking about she gonna whoop my motherfucking ass for some shit I didn't fucking do. Now I can't even fucking, man, I can't just go grab my brother. Let's go steal some motherfucking candy on the way home from 7-Eleven and just go home and fucking watch cartoons and shit and fucking listen to music downstairs. Now I gotta fucking take off my jewelry, stick it in my motherfucking pockets, and find some motherfucking Vaseline from my sister's locker and fucking. Why? Really? Fuck. Why can't I? Hey, you would think that one day I'm intentionally trying to get fucking detention. I can't get detention. God damn it. Man. Let's see if I can take these back stairs down and just jet across to the villain's apartment. Me and my brother, I was just, hey man, I got him a note. He knows already that we're just gonna take these back stairs. There's like 14 motherfucking stairs in a motherfucking round ass school, no windows. We just get down these back stairs, run across the motherfucking field, hit that light, and go over into the apartments. I should be able to make it, man. Shit, if anybody run like a motherfucking track star, it's me. Oh man, he just gotta, man, I have to drag his little lazy ass because he don't want to run. He don't like running. He don't like being dirty. God damn it, man. Why? Fuck. Why did my sister gotta go to fucking Louisiana right now? Oh, man, what the fuck? Man, hold on right here. Ooh. Take take it off my motherfucking ears. Man, mommy get mad if I fucking lose the motherfucking little emeralds and take out my motherfucking ring. I'll take my motherfucking 3 motherfucking niggas in my motherfucking pockets. They get mad if I get this fucking stupid ass Kmart fucking blouse ripped. It's my fucking favorite shirt too. This fucking bitch is shirt. Why can't I stay in school? What the fuck? How the fuck I even get involved? Like, how the fuck they even put me in it? Man, why? And running around all day active. Like that. Right? So what happens? Now I'm fighting after school. I didn't even make it. I made it down the stairs. Even my brother like, I'll see you at home. And left me. Yeah, so and what happens? Wee. Yeah, that's what's happening. You go home, they say, oh, you lost? Take your motherfucking ass back. You can't come in the house. That's why I run away every fucking other day. That's all I did was fucking love. That's all I fucking did. Right? Because nobody gave a fuck. No. No. They didn't give a fuck. Where? Look, so this is starting to become ridiculous, sir. Your child is a habitual runaway. Habitually. Beat her with a rubber hose, man. So she don't have no marks. No marks. Right. You see what I'm saying? Come in and get beat there. No. So yeah, if a motherfucker was like, so Frank, what's the problem? I did not. I said I didn't do it. I don't even know why you talking about me like that. Yeah, little dialogue. I guess I'll accept your apology. Yeah. Yep. Thank you, ma'am. No, I don't feel better, but I think I'll be okay. Yeah, we're gonna go grab my brother now. We're gonna go home. We'll walk home now. Whole time talking, man, tell my brother on the way back here. Oh, God. Right? Crisis averted, though. I made it on time, picked my brother up, walked back. We stopped at 7-Eleven, robbed the store, stuffed all the Skittles in our pocket. We was eating on the way back. I'm laughing. I'm like, dang, you wouldn't believe what happened to me today. So we get back, put our dinner's already in the oven. We just push the button and wait for it to warm up. Eat, wash dishes, iron our clothes, pretend we're going to go take a bath. But really, we're downstairs listening to motherfucking albums that we're not supposed to be listening to because, I'm not supposed to touch the record player, but my brother can because the little motherfucker's just... We're downstairs listening to it, working out, playing with shit we're not supposed to be playing with. Fragile shit, playing hot potato. Looking outside at the little white kids that get to go outside. Because we can't go outside, though. They'll take us away if they found us outside. Was that what we do? Red light, green light. I was like, oh, shit. Daddy's headlights coming. You catch your ass whooping, go to sleep. Regular routine. If we had that with no police there, yeah, my life probably would have been a lot different. A lot motherfucking different. You see how different that was? Versus the police? Okay? I had the police situation. Yeah, fucking actual caring parent walking around, not a counselor, just a regular motherfucking parent. Didn't have shit else to do. Decided he want to be father of the motherfucking year. He makes all the little kids laugh and kind of hype them up. Or, some mother is, tell me about it, baby. I'm picking on you again? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Whole different fucking outcome. Right? Less anger. Less reason to go fuck some shit up. Less reason to take a motherfucking gun to school. Less reason to kill your classmates. See what I'm saying? Big difference. Right? Big difference. I would take out a lot of shit out of this school shit. We would run that beautiful beam footage too. I mean, take out fucking whole rooms designed, are like written in their shit. And all this money the school doesn't have, or all this shit, right? School has another big budget, right? But kids couldn't get no motherfucking AC. Fucking reading and math. Fucking everybody might as well be retarded. There's no education going on, right? Because you're too busy worried about how they feel, or what they want to wear, or what they're talking. Actually, what they're not talking about with you, but what they're doing. I'm surprised any kid gets any exercise. You know what I mean? Too busy though, showing out, acting stupid, acting tough, doing the most, telling their parents whatever the fuck they want to tell them. Parents don't have no control. They don't even want to have no control. I just said that. I don't even think parents want to have control. I just think they just don't give a fuck. They're just like, well, you go do you, I'm gonna do me. They're tired. Yeah. Watching reels and reading stories on Facebook and shit. Right? I didn't know. Come on now. You know what kind of kid you have. If you unleash him in public school, you know exactly what kind of kid you have. Stop the cap. I know what kind of kid I have, right? I know what kind of kids I had. I can't tell. Look, there's nothing really. One's just a little extra. Who knew? I knew he was extra, but who knew he was going to go to this, extra androgynous shit. Like really androgynous, but tacky, like you just be gay, but now you gotta be gay and tacky. It's like weird, right? And so so disturbing. It's so disturbing, right? And disrespectful to your mother that you try to emulate. Make it make sense, right? That's my hair you rocking, cuz. Right? That's like a whole bitch. Yeah. That's my hair that you rocking with all that fucking product. All the girls, yeah, I gave you that. That beautiful fucking face, yeah, I gave you that. You mean? Those nails, those naturally grown long ass motherfucking nails that those are my nails. That's my hands. I got them from somewhere. I did. Some of these little attributes that he has, I got them from one place and one place only. I got them from a woman. A villain. My villain anyway. You can't call her villain. I call her villain. Right? I got them from her. She had pretty little long hair, little nails. She was a little lady. Right? She didn't have these dark, ominous features though. Special. She didn't. However, she had pretty hands. She was real pretty. This hair, I came from my father. So what he's rocking is my real father's shit. Oh yeah, probably. And the curls are there. Hey, that's what happens, right? Right? But it's different, For what? I knew what kind of kid I had. I knew he was gonna do some kind of weird shit. I wear dresses and dress shoes and makeup. So if I gotta tell my son to get out of my motherfucking dress shoes, or else he's 2-3 years old trying to walk around in my dress shoes. Yeah, and I'm telling him, hey, boys, don't walk in dress shoes. Get out of my shoes, cuz. I'm talking to him like that. Hey, put my shit down. Go wipe that shit off your face. You don't wear makeup. I'm telling him like that. And he's a little boy. I clearly knew somewhere that that's the kind of son I was gonna have. I didn't want to see it, but I was like, man, just tell me now, so I'm not shocked. Oh, he didn't tell me right then and there that was what it was going to evolve to. But if I'm telling my little 3-year-old fucking son who's watching me get ready to do whatever the fuck I'm getting ready to do, and he's over there thinking he's fucking playing dress up too, because he's just the only one. And I'm telling little boys don't wear makeup. Put that shit down. Go wipe your face. Go wipe your face. Wipe your fucking face. I didn't tell him like that. Because little boys don't wear makeup. Yeah, it's a very deep down inside, subconsciously. I knew. So, you can't play this cognitive dissonance shit about what kind of kid you have. You know exactly what kind of kid you have. So you're just being lazy. And now you're being a villain. You're unleashing the community of fucking total motherfucking terror. When you could have corrected that. Right? I couldn't correct something like what my son has evolved to. I couldn't correct it. I wasn't allowed to. So I didn't correct it. And something like just being gay, you can I like that. I grew up in a time where it was gay, lesbian, you know what I mean? And it wasn't all this extra shit. And you didn't try to change that. That's just who they were. You know what I mean? That's just who they were. So you can't change that. You just, well, son, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I knew, but this extra dramatic shit that's going on now. Yeah, no, that I didn't have a chance to. I didn't have a chance. I just thought that shit was going on in college because he was free from my house. He wasn't living in my parents' house, so I thought he was just went to college and just decided to be himself. I didn't know that him doing plays and shit during middle school and high school was gonna lead to all this extra shit and him being so fucking disrespectful. I didn't know. Well, knew, but I didn't know. Really, I didn't think I would ever see it. I didn't think I was ever gonna see it. But yeah, it looked like me. Does everything he does everything I do, right? Everything from being psychic, everything, right? Except minus some of the nefarious shit, right? Only to disrespect me all the way, 150%. You look like me, you disrespect me, block me. I tell you, congratulations on getting a master's degree. Fuck, man. I would be lucky if I got a GED. They gave me a piece of paper with my name on it. They let me do it. I'm like, whoa. He got a fucking master's degree in journalism, of all things. I'm pretending right now. I'm playing journalist right now. He did it. You know what I mean? And I said, congratulations to him. Like, we gotta get past this. Look, I don't know what the fuck is going on with you, but this ain't right. But I can't ask no more. I don't even want to ask, because you tell me if I asked you, your feelings are that you got so bold and empowered to tell me not to ask no motherfucking questions. Since when? I want to know. Who said this was okay? Why? Questions. You know what I mean? Why can't I ask questions? Because you can't ask this generation shit. You gotta let them do whatever they want. If I want to wear a dress, I gotta let it happen. No. No. Okay? But I don't have no control over that. It's not mine anymore. I didn't raise him in. I thought I'd put him in a place where you weren't gonna be a mama's boy. You were gonna be raised by a man, because same place I put him because I had to. Raised a man. Yeah. I have a brother. Half brother, but he's the man. He's a man. He's a Pisces, but he's a man. He's secretive like a motherfucker. Let me tell it. Yeah. He's a man, though. Meaning, he doesn't do weird shit. He's just secretive and he's a fucking Pisces. And subconsciously, that motherfucker he's a lot of things. But he's my brother. My brother. My half brother. You gotta be technical. I just see him as my brother. Sometimes not even my brother anymore. Right? So I put my sons there, so they didn't get mama boyed out. Because we have a way to make our sons turn into that. You hear me? I didn't want that for him. We're a man. That's what I thought anyway. Who knew? You know what I mean? Who knew that it was wrong? It was wrong to be gay in my house. My brother wasn't gay, right? He wasn't, but he got accused of it. He got beat for it because the thought was out there. But he wasn't. He's just secretive. He like secretive, okay? And if everything you look at, if somebody's talking shit about, you don't want to bring anything over there. So yeah, a motherfucker kept the whole fucking 10-year fucking thing to himself. You didn't even tell me. And not like I wouldn't be fucking, hey man, he don't extend the same grace to me. He's not like me. He is not. You know what I mean? So even he felt like he had to hide it from the one motherfucker he shouldn't have to hide anything from. The one motherfucker that taught him everything. I'm older. Jesus Christ. No. So in that house, it was a crime to even think like that. It was a crime because that's not a man. That's not. You see what I'm saying? So how that happened when I left my children there, whole fucking another story. I don't know. It's not mine. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, you know, so I don't know. You see what I'm saying? No. I couldn't ask him anything. I couldn't ask him anything because he didn't want to talk to me. He didn't want me to ask him anything. Literally. I wanted to ask him all kinds of questions because I was curious, you know what I mean? And I was kind of happy. I was kind of excited that he didn't have to hide no more. He could just be himself now. He didn't have to hide and pretend. You know what I mean? When he went to school, when he went to college, I was like, shit. So what's going on, son? Yeah, man. Now you can live your truth. You're free. Who knew me saying now you can live your truth and you're free turned into all this extra shit? Okay. You say, yeah. She said, thank you for the masters. Go, celebrate because you deserve it, and block me. And you don't even let me tell you happy birthday. My oldest, the one I thought it was just going to be me and him only. I carried them all in the east side. Did the most. Preemie. What was supposed to happen? Yeah. Can't tell him shit. I don't know. I told him just like that. You can't tell these fucking kids nothing. They're on their own shit. So don't tell them, don't ask them nothing. Tell them. You know? Tell them. It's a whole fucking different outlet. And you tell them to have them have accountability. Like I said, nobody's doing anything. Like, you couldn't say, like, I'll give you an example. Huh? Why? No, shit like that. Those words didn't exist when you do real parenting. Because of how you're doing it. Right? I asked for something. I'm like, so I'd be like, hey, mommy, can I go run track after school? It's like a little meet. I'm doing hurdles. I got like a fucking 6-minute mile or something like that, right? I stay after school and work on my mile. No, you can't. You need to come home. Why? Why what? Why can't I stay? Who are you to ask me why? I said no. No means you don't get an answer. I don't have to answer you. I said no. But what? I said no. I don't have to give you a reason. I said no. He says, excuse me? He says, I still have a natural fear of the villain. I have a natural fear of the villain. So she said, I might be saying some wild ass shit because me and her have this thing, right? I thought in my mind. I tell all kind of fucked up shit. It's like a game, right? I'm gonna tell the villain all kind of fucked up shit. And as soon as she says, excuse me, that's it, the game's over. Now I'm not now I gotta straighten up. You see me stutter right there? I have a natural fucking fear. There's no fear right there. Nobody got no fear of their parents. They're more afraid of what fucking social media or whatever the fuck their little friends are gonna say versus parenting. Oh yeah. In order to curb this crime spree, right, you got to do some major adjustments. And it starts at home. And that means if you got to incentivize the fucking parents to do the right things and make sure that children do this, this, and this, work that motherfucking frustration out. Half the reason they're frustrated and angry is happening at school and at home. All right, so what better thing to do is go fucking terrorize the city after that, because you couldn't fucking do it at school, right? Because you're powerless. Everywhere you're at, you're powerless, right? Everywhere you're going, you get fucked with. Then they put, fuck. You heard the fucking panic rooms and shit every year in Denver that actually happened. They're written there, so they know they're there, but they ought to act stupid like, and you're putting our black children in there? Man, you said it was okay to have it. Right? But you're putting all kind of you're doing all kind of shit. It looks like a little. Does it look like a little jail? No, I've been to jail so many times. No, it doesn't. It's just a small space. But if think about it. You're at school and you're their teacher or whatever. You put them in that room where they're acting out against you. What were you doing to make them fucking wild out like that? What were you doing to them? Everyone want to act innocent. Look, kids aren't really angry, but you're doing something to them. What the fuck are you doing, right? They got so fucking angry and frustrated. Now they're kicking shit around the room and they're fucking yelling at you. What the fuck were you doing? They started that. Oh, it's not the parents' fault. It's not the school's fault, right? But it's not their fault. They're innocent. So the kid is crazy. No, but the kid can't be in trouble either. Like, come on, man. Stop the cap. You're doing something to fucking upset the balance of the kid. Then the kid decided to fucking react to it. And he didn't like the reaction because the kid didn't know how to compose their reaction. So they just combusted. And then give fuck, they're throwing shit. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Right? And you're like, you're not going to talk to me like that after you've been fucking antagonizing him for fucking 6 months straight. A whole year straight. Anytime you see him. You know what I mean? Or you're constantly low-key bullying them. You know what I mean? Constantly. Or adding more to them and not to everybody else. Right? Or you're constantly targeting them. Or, there's a lot of shit happening. And you're making them like a little target, so then now when they leave your classroom, now they're a target in the hall. And so all this shit is just building up. And you wonder what happens. Oh, they shot the school. Not a gun to school. This is your fault. Well, all your fault. No. Yes, it's all your fault. Why did he do it? Well, they don't care why he did it because nobody ever asked. Why? Right? You don't see nobody say, take it out. I'll give you a prime example. Little Joe Blow shoots the school up, right? I'll give you a prime example. The East thing, okay? In our neighborhood. He shot 2 deans. I like to say they were white. Rarely they weren't, right? Allegedly, it was a black kid that did it, right? Let's just put it like that. He was black. Now, come from another school. He got thrown out. Cherry Creek schools supposed to be like the best, right? I mean, when I was growing up, I lived right in the right on the one street. I think the street itself went to Cherry Creek and Aurora, right? That was a defining factor. First of all, I couldn't go to Cherry Creek schools. I had to go to school in Aurora, right? And let other motherfuckers let Aurora tell the school get up. No, whatever, man. It's just regular school, right? I can go to Cherry Creek school. First, I didn't have the fucking grades at all to go to that kind of school. You need good grades. Secondly, the way they've had it gerrymandered, redlined, redistrict, mapped out. I wasn't in the district based on one sidewalk. It wasn't in the district. So I go to school over here. Okay, no worries. It's whatever, man. I got to school for a little bit of time before they took me to the system, right? But I couldn't go there. So, growing up, Oh, you get to go to Cherry Creek School? Man, your parents must got money. That's exactly what I'm thinking, right? And you see a little black kid in Cherry Creek Schools, you're like, damn, man, what your daddy do? Daddy must got money, huh? My daddy worked 2 jobs. He rarely home. And he angry because my mama left him. Wow. Man, your mama got a job too? Wow. You ain't got to take the bus? Wow. Why you get to go to the park too? Man, Jesus Christ, you living a life. What kind of grade you? Dang, you a straight A student? Wow, honor roll too? Man, I couldn't make no honor roll. What? Why? Because I learned different. Well, you didn't know because nobody asked me. I just think I'm stupid. Nobody asked me. I just learned different. I need more challenge. Don't tell me to read 1 chapter. I read the whole book. I'm a speed reader. You know what I mean? Like, I need more challenge. But you don't challenge though. You don't look at me and see challenge. You just nope. Special ed for you. Knowing goddamn well you should never put me in there. But I didn't get enough. We didn't have enough. There was nobody there. They didn't give a fuck. Nobody gave a fuck. So yeah, it's a big change right there. So that's what I said. I was like, put some parents in there. That would have changed a lot of fucking things for a motherfucker like me. Real shit. A lot of things. Hey, did you get to do your homework? No one want to help me. Well, man, what you doing now? After school? You got time after school? Maybe. You gonna go? You gotta take your brother home? I mean, me and him could stay for a little. What? I might be curious to ask why. Well, let me help you with your math. You said your dad's working like 2 jobs. Mother's sick. Let me help you. Huh? I'm gonna go get my brother? Yeah. He can learn too? Yeah. Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. That would change my whole fucking life. Right? So say, waiting for father to get home at 3 a.m. after he came home, right? Changed, ironed his pants, made sure we knew the rules, took a shower, right? Probably whooped us for fucking 10 minutes while he had 40-minute break. This is a 40-minute thing he's doing, right? 40 minutes. In 40 minutes, he done made sure we knew, don't do this, don't do that, go downstairs, don't touch the door, don't look out the motherfucking windows, blah, 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 you ain't here, right? Don't answer that motherfucking door. You know when I call on these breaks, right? Don't be outside. No one find out you were outside. Eat your dinner, wash the fucking dishes, iron clothes, take your bath, make sure your brother takes a bath. You know what I mean? Make sure you look after your brother. Do your chores. Stay downstairs. Don't be doing a lot of shit downstairs. Just watch TV. You know what I mean? Dinner's in the oven. Oh, you done fucked up, man. Still in the position, get that whooping. He done hit us like fucking 50 times and he managed to go to work on time. And he made a lunch. Okay? He made a lunch. Whole sandwich, chips, little salad, fucking candy bar, his little sodas. You know what I mean? Napkin, thermos soup. He made himself a motherfucking lunch as he made us a dinner. Whooped off in our ass. Said this. What do you mean? Let me see. Oh, man. Come on, Brady. A simple addition. You know how to count. Use your fingers and toes. And left. 40 minutes. He did all that. Okay? Come back after work. 2 a.m., 3 a.m. because he had a second job at the liquor store. Come home and be like, can't sleep. Come on, Mom. Sit down and drink with me. I need to get some rest. What happened? Let me see. What do you mean you still can't do that? Simple multiplication. How many times does it go into? I know that I'm a mathematician and this should just be natural to you. I hate it like that. Oh, so you broke that? Oh, whoop our ass again. Go to sleep. Repeat next day. Yeah, I think my life would have been a whole lot motherfucking different if there was a parent in there to talk about. Why you can't sit down right? Why it hurts when you sit down? Well, shit, man, I got a paddle with my name on it. And this motherfucker is worn down. My father made me a whole paddle and a piece of leather, and he hangs it in his fucking closet. One side had my name on it, the other side had his name, brother's name on it. Oh yeah, but you should have been fucking playing baseball or something. Fucking, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I was like, yeah. So life could have been different, right? I mean, sure as probably wouldn't be fucking off. I wouldn't be fucking off. I'd go pick up my brother, hit the 7-Eleven, walk fast, get home, okay? Instead of fucking off and getting in trouble. Our life would have been a lot different if there was a parent. Or actual genuine motherfuckers that cared. That you didn't look like, oh man, the fucking teachers and counselors are there to fucking antagonize you and terrorize you. Because that's what they're doing. They're just like the police. And then you got the police in there. Then you got the fucking stupid ass students that are running around low-key bullying you, but they're not bullying you, but they're bullying you, but they're not bullying you. You know what I mean? You got all these pressures. Then you gotta go home. And then there's more fucking do this, do that. Well, I fuck off. And I want to say I'm going to work, but I'm not really working. I'm just doing me, but you do you. Watch your brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no. Of course, these motherfuckers on the corner are mad entertaining, especially when they walk by and they're like, sup? And you gotta feel like, hey, he acknowledged me. Next thing you know, you're over there. See what I'm saying? Big fucking difference. That's what I told him. I was like, you have a motherfucker like me rewriting your old shit. Don't do it like that. Do it like this. So I don't have to do that. Huh. It's a force. There's nothing wrong with saying no, man. Not only that, but I think if you're gonna, you can't just blame them. You know? And you can't just blame certain situations. As a collective, it's all wrong. Everybody has to be blamed for it. Right? Everybody has to be blamed for it. Oh, this happened and blah, blah, blah. Well, why did it happen, though? Well, why weren't you keeping a better eye on it? Huh? Nobody's looking out. Nobody cares. Right? There needs to be a time where, man, the neighbors dime me out. Dime me out. Right? See me fucking off and shit in the neighborhood? I'd wait till my father's home. And be like, ding dong. It's just like that. Right? You get and have an attitude when he does come to the door because he's been taking a nap. He's like, the fuck is this? Yes, how can I help you? Right? Do you know that your daughter has been jumping this back fence and stealing roses off my garden, off my bushes? Right? And not only that, but do you know that I saw your daughter, hit the mailbox with a baseball bat, knocked it off, and kicked it down the street and laughed? Did you know that? Did you know it was her that did it? Oh, excuse me? Yeah. Did you know that she took that neighbor's dog 2 blocks down with twine and a hot dog? Did you know that it was her that did it? What? That dog back there? Yeah. You know that dog belongs 2 blocks down. Somebody else's dog. She did it? Mm-hmm. Do you know that those 2 bikes that are sitting, that, she let the little one drive and she rode, that other one don't belong to her? What bikes? The one she put in the garage. What bikes? There's no bikes in my garage. Brady, where'd you get this selfie from? Huh? Yeah. They were doing that. Why did you kick the mailbox down? Why did you take the roses? First of all, and I'd be like, well, Daddy, the roses were hanging outside the fence. So, they wanted to be free. So I just snatched them off. And, I like to smell them on the way when me and him were working at the bus stop. So you take the roses, you just, you don't, yeah, they were hanging. So here's the fence, right? So if I think, in my mind, Daddy, that if they wanted to be kept all pretty inside, they would have grown inside the fence. But instead they snuck out the fence. So, meaning they wanted to be free. So I liberated them on the way to school. They were pretty. She grows roses, right? Yeah. But they weren't growing inside the fence, Daddy. So they didn't want to be in there. So I liberated them because they were sticking outside the fence. That don't even make sense. Yeah, dude. If you're hanging, look. Here's the fence, Daddy. Right? Legit. Daddy, check it out. Here's the fence, right? And if you're supposed to stay inside the fence because it's safe there and you grow pretty, then you stay right there in the fence, right, Dave? But if you're in the fence, but you decide that you don't like being in the fence, so you crept out the fence and you're hanging out the fence looking around like this, then you must want to be liberated. Like you want to be free. So I liberated him. What does liberation mean? Freedom. Freedom, Daddy. He was asking for help, so I helped it. I took it, it smelled good. I had it in my hair, then it started to shrivel up, and I threw it in the trash. You threw it in the roses. Well, yeah, because it dried up. Freedom was over. He rode the road all the way to school and halfway through the day. Strike one. See, he didn't want to fathom that made sense, right? That's strike one, right? Why'd you take the mailbox in? Well, dang, why does he have to have a mailbox that looks exactly like the house? And, it's not like, it looks exactly like the house, Daddy. I was surprised he didn't have little dogs outside of it. And no mail came, he's always outside pulling the mailbox, the door down, and just looking at it like he's expecting something, but nothing comes. And why does he have to have a house mailbox painted exactly like the fucking house he lives in? You could just take a picture of the house. So I don't know, Pops, but you don't have a mailbox that look like the house. So if you don't have one, why does he have one? So, I was riding my bike and I had your bike, or riding the bike, a bike, and it took the bad and was like, bow! It didn't come off right away, so I rode around the block. I came down the cul-de-sac and hit it again, bow! Then I tied it with the twine and drug it down up the street till, the siding fell off. And then I threw it on the corner house in the trash. Oh, shit. What about that dog? What dog? Oh, Kilo? I found him. Found where? In the neighborhood. I saw him, and he was lost. I don't know where he came from. You don't know where he came from? No. Are you lying? Yes. I don't know where he came from. You lying? Yes. I don't know where he came from. So I went home, and I took some twine out, and I opened the refrigerator, stole a hot dog out, and I figured he was hungry. So I rode the bike. Where'd you get the bike from? I found it. Where we found it? On the street. What street? I don't remember. I found it. I said it's a neighbor's bike. What neighbor? You see what I'm saying? Which neighbor? You know which neighbor. Which neighbor, Dave? Did the neighbor come and ask for the bike? Because I don't know what neighbor you're talking about. I just know that neighbor told on me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, take that dog back. Take him where, Daddy? Take him back to his house. What else? Don't play with me. Huh? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So the fucking neighbor's snitching you out. And then you come home and get that ass whooping before you go to work. And then you come back because he's still mad that he's been feeding some fucking neighbor's dog for like 2 fucking weeks. You know what I mean? Like, whoops your ass again. And that the fucking neighbor had the audacity to wake him up in his afternoon fucking siesta before he has to go to work. So, took him from ironing his pants, listening to fucking, Motown and shit, or Pebbles, or whatever the fuck he was listening to, singing while he was ironing his pants. He took him from his little free time to whoop our ass. So yeah, he's mad. Now he's mad, right? Because now he has to pay for that fucking mailbox that, he's thought about all motherfucking day since I said, hey, why you don't have one that looks like our house? Now he's pissed off. Now I don't upset the balance of fucking shit because why does he get to have? He has this big old fucking. He had a 3-story. The neighbor had like a 2-story fucking house with a basement. We had a ranch style with a basement, right? So big. You know what I mean? You see the difference? But one neighbor had a motherfucking mailbox that he literally painted to look like his house. Windows, door, right? The only thing was missing was the motherfucking annoying ass Scotties that he had in the backyard and all the little roses. It would have been exactly like, and the wife staring out the window, never saying a word. She never said anything. The wife never said anything. She's meek, right? Real shit. And he was just crotchety old fucking bet, real mad at the world. Why he had, so why did he got to think about why he have to have a mailbox look like his house? He don't even have a job. Father's over there fucking roofing, working at least for strong arm robbery defeated. He's doing the most, and he so I don't trigger something like thinking. That fucking pissed him off because all he did was think for the rest of the afternoon and came home and whipped my ass again. And how I refused to take these bikes back. Oh, not only did I steal one, but I got my brother one too. You know what I mean? And I brought us a pet, but he didn't want, he didn't want to hear any of that. Because, by Brandy's logic, I was doing good deeds all over the neighborhood. And I got my brother. My brother, bike? Why he can't get a bike? He found it. I found it for him. No, Daddy, it wasn't the same place I found that one. I think it was on a different street. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I giggled. Oh, yeah, no, he's tearing that ass up. Yes, I had a whole paddle, okay? Whole paddle, worn. I think if you held it up and you look at it like this, one side would probably be more worn in. There was definitely, like, splinters and shit. Like, that motherfucker damn near smooth. I mean, motherfucking, like that. Like, he literally made that, whoop that ass. Put your hands in the way. So, yeah. First, why you sitting right? Because I got my ass handed to me. Pick a number. Don't start with 10. So numbers are like 50. And you do it in 10 reps. Like we do push-ups. Yeah, or sit-ups. Yeah, I'm getting my ass whooped right before he goes to work. And when he comes back, because I made him think all day. And he didn't like that. He didn't like that. Because God damn it, man. And he was laughing too, because, he laughed when I told her half that shit. He was laughing. So now he was even more mad because I made him laugh. Because I was naturally entertaining to him. Yeah, of course he got to beat me. Of course. Because not only did I fucking make him think and I made him laugh. Yeah, the neighbors telling him. Neighbors fucking with him. That's embarrassment. And then the police, like, come on, man. He can only go through so much. So, yeah, I think the parents would be better in school than the fucking police. Because, the police got to bring me too. God. You know what I'm saying? Bad. Yeah. There's a lot of things you could change that would change the whole fucking dynamic of things. Do you think anybody was listening when I said all that shit? I said it like that. I briefed it in like maybe 3 sentences. No. In one ear, out the other, okay? I promise you, all that shit I just said makes perfect sense. Right? Perfect fucking sense. Yeah. The DA board, after I said all that lady didn't pick me again to speak, which is usually normal, okay? Like, all of a sudden, they have to wrap things up. It's always they gotta wrap shit up, right? When I'm in there. Shoulder shrug, right? Normal. I feel like that's normal. My God, man. We need to wrap this up. We're ready. Oh, yeah, look, we're approaching our time. I bet you are. now that I talk about it a lot, it is kind of funny, huh? Damn. Oh well. And the other board, right? The BIDS, the business owners board. Man, I guess we have Asian businesses on the 5 points radar. And first of all, you got to pay to be in this shit, right? But then they're like, participation is everything. You could volunteer. Fuck all that. The fuck are these Jews for? This is what? I gotta do all this, pay into what? What the fuck are you doing? I'm paying into something. I'm just constantly paying into, and now you want me to protect my own shit? I got to pay into that. Or I got to be more participant. That what? Budget don't make sense. You don't have no data to back up any of your whack ass motherfucking bring people to the points shit. You know why people don't come to the points? Because it's just, first of all, you're not gonna get us over there because we go down there, white people look at us like we're in the wrong spot. Okay, that's up top. So that's right there. That's right there. So the few black businesses that may be there, that have been there, it's still kind of nice. It's like Jesse's Godmother shop. It's really, so sometimes you just gotta go in there. And I thought I was gonna have a fucking opportunity to go in there this week. I haven't been in there in a minute. I haven't been outside. Right? I'm literally fucking sick. But I didn't get a chance. So I showed up on the boards. But Jesse's shirt link, it just becoming my name. So it just look like Jesse's just in there just wilding. Okay? It looked like he was in there wilding out. Just mad talking. Hey, look, one brother asked a simple question and they didn't want to commit to something, right? Just like he said, hey, can we commit to an actual time here? So that's how it started. They gave him the runaround. It was like a bullshit answer, right? They didn't want to commit to him. But let them ask for something. They want us to commit to it. They would like the business owners to commit, right? But they're doing all this secret backdoor shit, and nobody knows it, Well, the people that's supposed to know don't know, Or they'll take advantage where you're in your downtime to go move around so you don't get to vote on certain shit, right? And they just think they're slick. But no, not with me. I was watching. I've been watching. I've been listening, watching, right? So all the shit that's been happening in 5 points, like, for example, a pointless patio that nobody sits on, right? And I think it was me probably saying, no, we don't need that. Why have that? So, to draw people in. Why? You can sit anywhere. Just find a spot in the fucking city, and sit there. Why would you come over there and sit in the fucking back of some buildings, alley or some shit? All right, sure. Does it look better? I don't know. Well, it don't look the same. It looks the same to me. I mean, it looks like you put a club or like a little club behind the old motherfucking DMV. That's what it looked like. I mean, you put some seats on. There's a lot of fucking ugly shit going on in the points. But let them tell it. They want to drag people over here now because, everybody, me included, was living in the 5 points. Homeless encampments. I was one of them motherfuckers in the encampments. right behind the fucking Blair Caldwell. Dedicated little spots right there. Man, they got to shut the whole fucking blocks down to arrest me. Well, Man. So they're like, the homeless people, right? I'm like, man, I was homeless outside in the 5 points for 5 fucking years. Real shit. 5 fucking years. So when I get really fucking mad and I'm like on Jesse's favorite channel and shit, say some real fucked up shit, and they're picking on him. I don't know why I'm compelled all the time to fucking I don't know why I get involved, right? Sometimes I just have to wonder why I'm always getting involved, right? Sometimes I just can't stand bullying, right? Injustice. I can't stand it. I'll find myself getting involved and talking some shit. And I'll be like, hey man, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You want to stop doing that because, you know, y'all secrets will get exposed. Like, y'all think you just fucking sin free around this bitch. You just keep in mind all that shit you've been doing. I've been outside, sleeping on the fucking sidewalk while you're loud talking all the way to wherever. So all your little secrets are out there, cuz. Don't make me expose you while you're over there shaming. Stop it. Stop it. Like that. Yeah, you don't want to do this. You really don't want to do that. Stop while you're ahead. You don't want that out. You don't want people to look at you like that, so stop shaming them. You know, I'm outside. No, you want they want to act like they never seen me before. Right? Where did this light-skinned person come from? This racially ambiguous person. Where did she come from? I've been there, fool. Stupid ass. All this whole time. You're forgetting I wasn't always like this. Definitely wasn't homeless all the time. Gnarly. There's a moment I would never. Come on now, because that would not be me. And that was me. I don't know what. You know what I'm saying? That would never be me, because that was me. You know what I mean? For 5 motherfucking years. Right there in front of everybody. The fall from grace, right? Let them tell. I don't know where she came from. Where the fuck she come from? I've been here, fool. Been here. To a little girl. Stupid. I just moved differently. It's just quiet. Antisocial. Fuck, man. Nobody likes me. I'm by myself. You know, it's not new. Friends. I don't have any. My friends like what? My friend died. I Ace Buku cousin died. Yeah. Friendless for a minute, and the friend I do have, nothing like me. In fact, that's my hero. When I grow up, I want to be just like her. Got it all together. See what I'm saying? Friends. Whoa. I'm forced to be a gang member. I'm forced to sell drugs. This is the life you gave me. What the fuck you talking about? What do you mean you don't know me? Yeah, you do. You see me. You just don't see me. You see what I'm saying? You see me. Don't see me, though. Stupid. Man, I was telling Jesse the other day. I said, they say some crazy ass shit like, this was a guy, right? But when he was running for campaign, I couldn't die then, right? Nobody would help him. Nobody was able to help him. Because there's this whole motherfucking intentional buildup for him to be sitting down. How dare you, Negro, get a fucking idea you could be higher than what we want you to be. Sit yourself down. No. So I couldn't go then, right? Well, I was really sick. So then I just pushed past it. Right? Pushed past it. Many times I just say my avatar is fucking shredding, but my will is too great to get out of it. Right? Real shit. I know, so he'll say comments like that. I'm like, I found a purpose. I kind of had an idea of what I wanted to do. I'm good at it. Sometimes, even then, people don't think you're good at it. I don't think you should have it. And not just because they're accustomed to seeing you not have it. So you need to stay in your role. So people will find a way to keep you there. Whether they're doing it intentionally or not. Right? And so you're like, no. I have to shine somehow. I can't unshine. I came in the world like this. You know what I'm saying? I can't allow it. Oh yeah, it broke me a little bit, but I can't stop shining. Okay, now you stole that, you took that, blah, blah, blah. I can't stop. No matter what I'm doing, I just can't stop, right? I want to, I can't. I asked the villain today. What's that? That was yesterday. I asked the villain. What's that? Yeah. When you saw me when I came in, did you look at me and think, yeah, this is going to be great. This greatness right there. Or did you just think, oh, I was going to be a degenerate and nothing. Like, you didn't see anything in it, right? No shine or nothing. Sparkle, like, yeah, this motherfucker right here gonna be a man. That's something special about that kid. No? And she's like, no, I just thought I had to take care of you. I'm like, shut down, right? I said, did anybody think that there was going to be something great about me when I popped in? And she said the magical words. Well, one motherfucker did. He's up there. He said I was going to be everything. I didn't lie. I don't lie. Everything. Greatness. He said I was going to be great. He didn't even see me. He just knew. Why? Why did he say I was going to be amazing and fucking the greatest? He said his blood was flowing through me. Classic. And he laughed. Just like I just laughed. Oh, she told me. I was like, did you believe him? No. He said no. I was like, you didn't believe him? Or when you saw me, you didn't see it? I was too busy going through some shit. He died. You're here. And I'm like, damn. I would have at least looked at me and be like, man, he wasn't wrong. I hope I got the stamina to keep up, right? I come and live him. She said the only difference is between me and him was that everybody loved him. Everybody liked him. And no one liked me. She said, no one really liked you. I don't understand, but he did. He did. He did. He said his blood was flowing through. Amazing. He said his amazing blood was flowing through. And I was going to be the greatest. He was right. I came in the world thinking that. I'm going to leave this motherfucker thinking I'm the greatest. Shame on you for sleeping on me. Or thinking I've been dumb this whole time. And you really should have just been nice and really help me. Let me help you. Because that's what I do. And I couldn't go or I couldn't leave. I couldn't just die like that, right? Because Aries are natural problem solvers, right? Check it out. Every 15 minutes, somebody's going to need help somewhere, somehow. And you know who you're going to need help from? An Aries. Oh. You can't figure out the problem? Shit. You just need an Aries. They got 5 different ways of how to solve it. 5 different ways of how to fix it. 5 different ways of how to get you out of it. Easy. Light work. Somebody fucking with you? Go find an Aries. We love to defend and fight, okay? We don't eat. Mm-hmm. You need somebody to stand up for you? Go find you a motherfucking Aries. Mm-hmm. You need some empowerment? Find an Aries. Right? Or somebody tell somebody fuck off and why and how? Go find an Aries. You need some fucking help. Every 15 minutes, somebody's. You might as well throw up a motherfucking ram sign in the motherfucking in the sky like Batman. We're solving problems and fixing lives and fucking our shit up. Like, we're just so unhappy. Yeah? And then amused at the same time. Just energy for days. What? We don't know what else to fucking do with it. Huh? There was times where I felt like my light was gonna slip out and I was gonna go home. You know what I mean? Because my heart was gonna stop. Real shit. Right? And then as soon as I'm like, man, let me just get comfortable, put on a movie. This is gonna be that night, right? All the signs are there. All the signs are there. And what happens? Oh man, or somebody knocking at the door. Somebody needs help with something, or I don't talk to Jesse, and all of a sudden he done got upset about something, and then all of a sudden I said, "Hey man, I'm not gonna fall. Man, I'm not gonna fall into your bullshit today, Jesse." Oh, what happened? And bullet, and just outright fucking defending some shit for no motherfucking reason, just cut. And I'd be like, "Why didn't even come in here?" I told you I didn't want to watch that shit. Now you got me going off on motherfucking off press. Why did I come in here? You know what I mean? Why? Man, I can't stop. Man, I'm trying to put this. Man, let me get out this motherfucking chat. I want to talk to these motherfucking off press. Man, if he said one more stupid shit to you, one more stupid thing, here I go. You know what I mean? And then after that, like, yelling and shit. Right? I did it to myself. So I couldn't just go. Right? Too much shit was happening. And in his time of need, hey, let me give him thank you for that. In his time of need, though, the perfect storm was there to help. I didn't know nothing about nothing. I wanted to be just like that. I felt like he could do it. Why can't I have it? So this is how fucked up the system is, right? So you got a motherfucker like me who thinks, man, they'll never let me have shit. Whew. I gotta tell you the list of shit that I am to them, right? I was like, I'm really good at this, man. Maybe I should. Maybe I could. I mean, you need a motherfucking council person like me sit on this motherfucker, especially over here. I could do it. Why not? He could do it. Man, I mean, I did this. I did this, and everybody said it couldn't be done. And I know for a fact it got done because it's happening right now as we spoke. Because, you know, right? I can do it. I know I fucking can, and I can be really good at it too. They need a motherfucker like this. Eric, this needs to happen, right? Man, fuck it, man. I don't have no friends. I can't ask nobody for shit. It's always how it's been. So I got that little practice in. Now I know what I'm doing, kind of. I just have some questions, but I can't ask nobody because nobody likes me. So I can't ask him because, you know, I should just know. Apparently, right? All alone in the world. Fuck it. I'm gonna maneuver these murky waters. Right? And then they put you in your place before you even get to be put in your place. right? All on a word. One word can fuck up a whole lifetime of shit. One word can destroy a whole contract. One word can throw you in jail. The fine print, that one word, right? In my case, that one word was with. The real shit. With. With. So, junior dep. I want to say, God, I want to say it right. It's on the tip. Right? So, the main clerk didn't say no. The below clerk, the deputy clerk, said no. And took away the possibility of being a write-in too. Because of a word like with. And the way it was written in the sentence. Right? Before anything was counted. Right? So people thought, over here anyway, that I wasn't serious and that it wasn't going to bother me. Right? That I wasn't serious and I wasn't going to be bothered or it wasn't going to hurt my feelings or anything. Right? It wasn't going to bother me. But it did. It did bother me. Right? Because when you got motherfuckers say, oh, you need the community, and the community shows up, right, for photo ops or whatever the fuck, right? I legitimately didn't have any community, but also, too, legitimately didn't have any friends or family even right in front of me to help me legitimately. You hear me? They believed in me when I was working on other people's shit, right? But they want you to tone down your blackness, and they want you to do this, and that. But they don't believe in me, right? They may say it, but they don't really believe it, right? But so all alone in the world, just like I came in. So yeah, and you got everyone closest to you. No help, no encouraging help. Not like what was displayed, right? So when that shit happened, and you got a motherfucker like me that has no respect for the whites, right? I've been watching the whites really fucking upset the balance of my life for decades. Put me in a position where I cried and begged on the phone. Hey, just because I had been doing my due diligence and they didn't honor their shit. And real tears fell out of this face. And then when I tried to dialogue with people right in the same fucking vicinity as me, it's quickly like hushed and shut down, right? So I had to stuff it. Stuffed it. Right? Because they put an article out. They put an article out. And I'm like, I didn't even know there was comments on it. But it's one article that was written that I fucking provided all the information and everything to, so all I had to do is down there cut and paste and write it. You set the picture, everything. I just insinuated myself in all the media platforms. I sent it. I didn't know where I was sent it to. I just looked, read, readings fundamental, and sent it out like mass mail 30 times. And one person picked it up, wrote an article, just cut and pasted, put the picture out there, right? Really pretty picture too. And then there was 60 fucking comments of utter hate. Like, just, whoa. Off the rip. Nothing positive at all. I got Jesse trying to defend it, right? Jesse would have told me, I would have never known. But right there, that was like, ugh. Like, I mean, it's one thing I know, but then I gotta read it too. Man, damn, I've only been living here for fucking 43 motherfucking years. I think anybody's ever liked me. It's like fucking, not even an acquired thing. You just don't. You hear me? Like at all. You hear me? Okay, you have to respect me. You don't have to like me. But you will respect me. You will respect me. And you will treat me with respect. I will demand it. You know, that's just, you will respect me. And I'm used to it, right? But to read it, right? Okay. And then, you know what I mean? So it was really bad. So when it happened, I didn't have no outlet for it, right? And so before anybody's shit got counted. So they discounted. They didn't even let me do it. Before, they didn't even count it. Like, nothing had happened. Okay? Nothing had happened. Nobody's shit had went up. So, you know, but they, if you look right now, I bet you I pull it up right now, it'll still say I'm active. Real shit. Matter of fact, let me show you. Let me see if I can pull it up. 1 second. Just show you, because I looked at it like, I still have the file, right? He won't even let me close it out, but they told me no. Literally on the phone. It wasn't the actual clerk. It was the deputy clerk. So, yeah. So, you talk about not returning calls and emails and all this extra shit. Oh, yeah, it was a real fucking thing. Let me see if it's on the bookmarks. I'll say look at it all close. Let's see. Excuse me. Let's see. I'm about to run into it. I can feel it. I keep having to update my computer, fix it, and let's see. Let's see. What does it do? Go down by date. Like, there's sometimes where Jesse has like fucking 50,000 windows open, and then like I'll try to like not have 50,000 windows open, but I try to have my dedicated 20, okay, that I actually actively use every day. Up, and it won't even let me do that. Sometimes it just kicks me out. So sometimes it's mad against me. Oh shit. Let's see. Okay, here we go. See, I'm like right on it. It's gonna be contacted Excel. Fuck Excel. I was talking shit yesterday. It was like, are we factoring this energy budget for all this lighting you're gonna put on for a fucking event that's only gonna draw like 100 different people in? No, it's like crickets. And not crickets, but deflection and anger. It's basically like guilt. see. YouTube. Damn, dude, we watch. Dude, you just imagine how much new black media we watch on fucking YouTube. It was just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Because we got whole motherfucking histories of just nothing but new black media fucking podcast diet. That's what I call it, the podcast diet. That's all it shows in the Black House, and then become relentless habit. But I didn't mean to say that. However, where is it? Oh God. Right here. What is this? October. What day was it due? Man. Let's type it in. Fuck it. Rural elections. See. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Forgot. Okay, let me see. I'm about to share it. Let me see. Hold on one second. Okay. Get over here. Let's see. Okay, there you go. Now you can see what I'm looking at. Okay. Let's see. Am I on it? Okay, yes. Let's see. When I was serious about it, before all that shit happened, I read every single fucking button on this. Let's see. In a service portal, say more. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Let's go back. Go back. I'm sharing. Go right here. Okay. Stop right there. And that. Go right here. Start sharing again. Okay. Bam. I just know it looks like this. Let's see. Oh, let's hear this. Oops. Let's see. I see here for you. And his businesses. He uses tools to lift your voices. Let's see. Oh my God. I read all of this shit. All of it. Let's see. Why isn't there okay. One more thing. Let's see if it works. Come on, man. Like, for reals. So I hate it when my shit has to be reset. You know, sometimes it's like it's fucking computers, you know, it's not like the most up to date shit, you know. Let me see. One second. I'm like right here on it. See. Okay. Let's see. All you motherfuckers are running for office and you can't like direct me the right way. Like, and it's stupid because my shit got like oh my god. I'm glad I know where this is. Hold on a second. Here you go. Look in the right spot. I said reading is fundamental. See, run for office. Okay, campaign finances. Okay, I'm about to start sharing again. Hold on. I'm about to do it. No, that's it. I get over there. Okay, here we go. Bam. Let's see if they still have me active. Just like a proof point. I don't mind sending you there. We need you to Let's see. Right, here we go. Look, I didn't accept any Okay, look. See. Dun, 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 dun. Right. Let's see. All my information. Right. See. Basically, they're still active. I don't have to fill in them. I don't think I have to fill in anything because I don't have nothing to fill in. Right? Because I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything at all. It's fucking weird, right? Let me see. It wouldn't even let me register as writing candidate. Yeah, I don't know, but it doesn't let me do shit. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. You mean? Like, it does and it doesn't. It's not. It didn't take me down. Let's see. Let me unfiled. Let's see. Yeah, I only did 2 because you only really have to do. I only had to do 2, you know. Yeah, it's still right there. So, and they took me off. They said no. I didn't say no. They said no. They said no. It's kind of terrible, I guess. It was upsetting for sure. It was very upsetting for me. It was very upsetting for me because I don't really ask white people for shit. I definitely don't ask them to rethink things, okay? That they're making a horrible mistake. I definitely don't do that. See? 10. Yeah, it's not saying anything. Like, got reports coming up that I need to file. But it's still, look, my name's still right there. Let's see. Let's see if I can do it. Imagine everybody's shit looks like that except they have more money. That's all I can think of. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see who's running right now. Let's see. Let's see if they can put anybody up there. Let's see who's right here. No, so I told you I was sick, brother. I swear to God, I have like a wisdom tooth that is about to come out. You see. Nope, not yet. Okay. I don't know where they're showing it, but there's got to be a way, right? Because I was always talking about like this shit is vague, right? This shit is vague. Yes, next month. Let's see. Let's see. Nothing. Like, you see, kind of like, oh man. It's fucking whack. Like, how do you not have who's currently running, right? That don't make no goddamn sense. Like, can you see who's running? Like, can we find out who's actually running right now? You can't. You really can't. Like, see how fucking big this is? Who's gonna be on the ballot? Oh God. Let's see. Okay, what's on the ballot? Let's see who's on the ballot. On the ballot. That's just what I say. Asking shall receive, right? Oh my God. Tabor. What? Let's see. Elections. Nothing, right? Like, you see what I'm saying? It's not vague at all. This is the only fucking website that you can we legitimately cannot find who's on the ballot. I guess I should go to the living room and go get the motherfucking book. I guess that would tell me, right? Stupid. I already got my book. I should have just did that. That would have been another smart thing to do. Dumb. Okay, but you see the frustration, right? That's what I had to go through. I went through all of that relentlessly. I don't know. Okay. Look, pushing 3 hours. All right, family. Let's move into some shit. I had a whole thing planned out. Don't judge me. It's always gonna be on tilt. Everything's always on tilt with me. I had a whole bunch of reading to do. And I had a whole bunch of videos to share. And I kind of wanted to go over this one thing, but let's see. Let's see if I want to do that or not. Or nah. Let's see. Nope. Let's get in here real quick. Very cute. Do I have a Q? Nope. Very cute? Nope. Is it got a Q? No. How about this one? Does this got a Q? Entertaining. It's very entertaining. Let me see. God damn it. What the fuck? Shit. Alright. It's not like it magically disappeared, but I feel like it magically disappeared. Where is it? Okay. All right. All right. This is what we're going to do. All right. So many ways to go. Not enough time. Like, I'm just kidding. There's always time. All right, let's see. I was having a hard time reading, family. That's all. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Which is important. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Because I got time today. I do got time today, actually. I got time till about 10 o'clock. I had time till about 10 o'clock. So, it's time till about 10 o'clock. Dang. Let me see real quick. So much has happened. Like, I'll tell you this though, I didn't want to cover it anymore. I don't want to cover the Israeli stuff because I didn't want to speak to it. I didn't want to speak to it because everybody's been talking about it. I didn't want to talk about it. You know what I mean? It's not that I didn't want to talk about it, but I didn't talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. And I feel like, with all the stuff that's going on, with the sanctuary cities, even if anybody did need asylum, this is going to be really fucking hard to have that. You know what I mean? Really fucking hard. Let's see. Let me see. I feel like, God, man, I feel like it. I feel like this is like I be resetting my shit, and then I moved it all around, and then I had like God, I wish I could show you the top. I had like four queues open because I had a whole plan, whole fucking plan, and now I don't think I want to do that because I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, I think I want to come back and then redo that. Let me see. We have to list the one. I feel like we're gonna do this one. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. All right. Okay, move this one right here. Okay. All right, family. I gotta get it out of my system anyway, somehow today. But I want to talk about this this candidate form right here. Let me move this right here. Schoolwork. Okay. 1 second. Schoolwork. Schoolwork. Up for their schoolwork. Their election. It's complicated. Not really. Yeah, it's just some, I don't know. There's a lot going on at DPS, right? And I don't know. I wish I lived in Denver, but there's times I wish I lived in Denver, and this be one of those things. I feel like it would be perfect for me. Even though I don't have no children going to school. However, I don't. I live in Aurora, and I had made other plans. Didn't work out. Whatever. Hey, like you just kind of wish you could jump from one to the one. One didn't work out. Just come over there and try this. It's not gonna happen. It didn't happen. So, that being said, it's election time, and the director decided he didn't want to run again. And that's the same one I be talking shit about. I said he's buckboard. Hey man, he stepped it up and then he stepped back down. He's gonna run for something else though. Either way, I don't agree with that either. Because man, no, and no. You did shit over here and shitty job and fuck no. All right, you got a whole bunch of reasons why, but because you run some old shaming shit too, and you want to say trans women are real women. That's a definite fuck no. Okay? And you put your other shit, man. No, you're definitely not B1. You're with them. You're part of that's she's no. Okay? But I say but. However, school election time is coming, so I wanted to watch it. Well, Jesse asked me if I wanted to watch it, but man, he got caught up doing some other shit. And that didn't go so well either. But then we didn't ever get a chance to do it. So today probably won't be the day either, because it's early. Fuck, it's early. So I imagine he's gonna go have adventures, and I'm stuck over here because I can't go. However, I think we should get through it. So we're gonna skim through it. We're gonna watch this real quick candidate form, and I'm gonna skim through it. Okay, family, I gotta go off camera first. I'm gonna do this. I have to go off camera for a minute. Let me get myself together. Just give me a second. Is the thing running? Yep. Okay, it's running. Okay, cool. Oh. That's what happened to it. All right. Okay. Let me see. Sharing. Yeah. Blew it up. Let's see. Okay. Got the thing going. All right, bet. I'm gonna go off camera and I'm right here. I guess I gotta go off camera for a minute. I'm put myself on mute so I can clear my throat. Okay. And so I'm here. I'm with you, watching it. Just I'm gonna let it do its opening credits and shit.
Hello, I'm Pearl Anzalani, a volunteer with the League of Women Voters of Denver, and welcome to Denver Decides. Denver Decides is a community partnership dedicated to accessible and transparent elections. The partnership includes the League of Women Voters of Denver and Inter-Neighborhood Cooperation and is presented by Denver 8 TV. Today, we are presenting a candidate
I be calling it the League of
participation
Lammies.
of the coordinated election coming up on Tuesday, November 7th. This election includes the candidates vying to represent all of the DPS school districts as the at-large member of the DPS Board of Directors. Our format is a pretty standard one. The candidates will have timed opening and closing statements, then rounds of questions that have been submitted by the organizers of the forum. All of their responses will be timed. So let's begin by meeting the candidates vying to be the at-large member of the DPS Board of Directors. Please note the candidate Brittany Johnson, whose name will appear first on your ballot, was invited to participate in this forum but was unable to be with us. She's a qualified candidate, and if you so choose, you can vote for her. Her website is Brittany, spelled BRITTNI, the number 4, DPS.com. Brittany for DPS.com. We'll continue then with the other two candidates vying for the position. They are standing left to right, facing the camera, in the order that their names will appear on the November 7th ballot. So at my right is John Youngquist. And to my left is Kwame Spearman. Welcome, candidates, to this forum. We will begin with 1-minute opening statements from each of the candidates, and we'll proceed in ballot order. So starting at my right, our first opening statement comes from John Youngquist.
Thank you. I'm John. I was a Denver Public Schools kid going to elementary school, middle school, and high school in DPS. Graduated from TJ and went on to a career in the Denver Public Schools that has spanned 35 years. I've been a union teacher. I've been a middle school dean. I've been a principal at the elementary school and high school level. I've also been an area superintendent, a director of principal talent management, and an assistant superintendent in the Denver Public Schools. I've been invested my entire career in making certain that our students experience a learning experience in school that is safe and is one that is profitable for them over the course of their lives. As a principal, there are two questions that I ask myself every day walking toward that school. Have we done the work that it takes to ensure that our students are safe today? And have we done the work that it takes to ensure that our students will learn well today? If I answered yes to both those questions, I knew we were ready for a great day of learning. And that has been the focus of my career. Thank you.
And with his opening statement, Kwame Spearman.
Hello, everyone. It's great to be here. My name is Kwame Spearman, and I want to talk a little bit about my background. You see, I come from a family of educators. It starts with my great-grandfather, who was the principal of a segregated school in Crockett, Texas. His daughter, my grandmother, actually got her PhD in education from Columbia University and went back to Texas to become a teacher. And most importantly to me is my mom, who's been with Denver Public Schools for 38 years. She served as a teacher, a principal, and as an assistant superintendent. And when I was growing up, when my mom was a teacher, she always taught me to support the teachers union. And as she became a principal and as an assistant superintendent, she always taught me to support teachers. I'm running because the conversations that we had at our dinner table are the same issues facing us now. How do we have positive student outcomes? How do we support our teachers? And how do we have great schools in every single neighborhood? I look forward to having that conversation with you tonight, and I'm so happy to be here.
Thank you. Next, we will have rounds of questions submitted by the forum organizers, and each candidate will have 1 minute to answer. We'll start in reverse order from the opening statements and begin the answers with Kwame Spearman. First question, how do you define equity, and what policies will you work towards to ensure that all students have a high quality education?
So the achievement gap in Denver public schools is glaring. What's crazy is that if you are a white student in the district, we are the second highest performing school district in the entire state of Colorado. And that gap between our Black and Latino students is about 43%. I think the way that we solve this is we've got to have great schools in every neighborhood, which to me is my definition of equity. We've got to have equitable resources. And right now we don't. Our high performing quote unquote schools are often located in neighborhoods in which we have higher socioeconomic status. We've got to change that. We've got to have lower class sizes, particularly in our schools in the Southwest and the far Northeast. We've got to support our teachers. We've got to have wraparound services in our schools. The mental health epidemic is ravaging through our city, and we're seeing inequitable outcomes associated with it. So we've got to go back to our foundations. We've got to have strong neighborhood schools, and fundamentally, we've got to support our teachers.
Now, John Youngquist, your turn to answer.
Thank you. The word equity has been used in many, many different ways over the course of the last several years, from the work of the school board to the work of the schools to the work in our classrooms. I have a simple definition of equity that I've applied across schools and districts over time to ensure that we're gaining more equitable outcomes for our students academically. And the definition relates simply to people get what they need when they need it. And that relates to the work of students in the classroom. It relates to the work of teachers in their classrooms. It relates to the work of principals as they're developing the right culture in their buildings and making certain that everyone has what they need to be able to be successful. I volunteer right now in classrooms at Hallett Academy in Park Hill. And what I see in those classrooms are base elements of equity where there are strong teachers that are in those classrooms with the students. But the challenge that we have is making certain that we develop and devise a finance system in the Denver Public Schools that provides students the resource where and when they need it, and teachers that resource as well.
And now our next question, and John, you're the first to answer this one. In June, the Board of Education voted to allow school resource officers, SROs, to return to campuses, and DPS released a long-term safety plan. How will these two actions ensure the safety of students?
So these two actions, bringing SROs back into schools and having a safety plan, don't guarantee that our schools are more safe for our students. It was 3 years ago, I was a principal, and along with 16 other principals, we asked the board to not pull school resource officers when they did from our schools. And we asked them not to do that because they didn't have another plan. Over the course of several years, no other plan was created. And we ended up last year with situations at my daughter's school, Denver East High School, where people were injured. 2 children were shot. 2 children died. 2 adults were shot. And I am driven by that interest of making certain that we have safe schools by having right now SROs in place and ensuring that we have a safety plan at a high level that is one that we actually implement instead of just have in name.
And Kwame, your answer to the question?
Sure. So I agree with John. In 2020, we should have never removed SROs without a clear plan. We didn't have them. We didn't have it. We shouldn't have taken them out. We need SROs in our schools today because we have a crisis of confidence around safety, and we've got to keep our teachers and students safe. But here's the thing. We've got to aspire to go beyond that. I believe in the next 3 to 5 years, we can actually remove SROs from our schools. And I think the way that we do that is we've got to think about our discipline matrix, i.e. the way that we are disciplining our students within our school. We need to invest in alternative learning environments. If you are in a criminal trial, You should not be in a traditional high school moving forward. If you are causing behavioral outbursts to where you are affecting the learning outcomes of other students, there are better environments where we can have smaller classroom, community support resources put in place to help you. That's how we can both remove SROs from our schools over the long term, and we can invest in students to get the education that they need right now.
All right, here's the next question for our candidates, and we'll begin with Kwame. DPS recently passed one of the most comprehensive climate action plans of any urban school district in the country. This plan sets targets to reach a 90% emissions reduction by 2050. How do you plan to make sure the policy is implemented and these targets are reached?
So the biggest issue we're going to have is we've got a budgetary crisis within the district right now. Colorado as a state underfunds its schools, and unfortunately, Denver is no different. So what we're going to have to manage is how we are using resources to support our teachers, to ensure that we have as small of class sizes as possible, and how we support infrastructure. I actually believe we should take some of the capital from our infrastructure budget and get it over to teacher compensation. Our teachers need to be the highest paid teachers in the region. Our class sizes are way too large, and that's affecting learning outcome. I do think there are things infrastructure wise that we need to do with our schools. It's absurd that we are canceling school because schools don't have air conditioning, right? So we need to get that infrastructure in place. We need to improve our schools, and we need to have our path on to have climate change in the front of our mind. We need to have our buildings that are ready for that. But I want to be mindful of the fact that we're going to have to spend budget dollars to go to our teachers, to go to small class sizes. That's important for me.
Next answer, John.
Certainly. Infrastructure resources are resources that need to be applied in ways that have a specific impact in regard to safety and the health of our children. When I am considering the work that needs to be done across our district, what I do know is that in the spring and in the fall every year, we have students that are not allowed in their schools past halfway through the day because of the heat in our buildings. Right? We have schools that have never had air conditioning. We have schools that newly have air conditioning, and that for health purposes and for infrastructure purposes needs to come in play to make certain that all our students have as full a day of school as they can over time. Another primary infrastructure need relates to safety. We have schools that are nearing or over 100 years old, and these schools have not been amended within the facility to make certain that we are able to keep our students safe. There's work that can be done to be able to invest in those facilities to keep our kids and our staff members safe.
Another question from the forum organizers, and John, you are the first to answer this one. Do you have ideas of how to make it possible for DPS teachers to purchase homes or even pay rent in Denver?
I do. This is not necessarily a new idea. The last several years, there have been a number of organizations, and including the school district, that have been processing and wondering, how is it that we are able to provide for more affordable housing for teachers and other staff members across our district? In my experience over the course of time, what I've understood is we have real estate across the city of Denver that we need to look at and understand and reflect on the ability to reuse, redesign, and recreate space for our teachers and other employees to be able to live in the communities in which they are serving. This relates a little bit to the needs of teachers overall, the needs of staff in regard to compensation, right? We do have an interest in increasing compensation, but we can also support teachers and other staff members by ensuring that they have reasonable housing costs within our city.
Kwame, you're up next with your answer to that question.
I am so happy you asked this question. I am endorsed by the Denver Public School teachers, and I think one of the big reasons is I've got a teacher's bill of rights. I was the first, and I guess up until now, the only candidate to actually advocate for teacher housing. Here's how we do it. Denver Public Schools is the second largest landowner in the city and county of Denver. We can take our unused or vacant space and we can lease that out to not-for-profit developers, and we can actually build housing. And all of the savings create affordable housing for our teachers. We need innovation on that, and we need leadership on that. I'm pushing this forward because it's absolutely true. Denver is unaffordable for our teachers. And if you want to support our students, you've got to support our teachers with fair living arrangements. The other thing that our teachers need, in addition to housing, is better benefits. What's crazy to me right now, teachers don't even get access to maternity leave. We've got to have a comprehensive strategy to get our teachers to where they can live and work in Denver moving forward.
So for the next question, Kwame, you're the first to answer. How have you demonstrated partnership with community members in your time on the board or in other leadership roles?
Sure. So I'm not currently on the board, so I can't advocate that. But I was CEO and I'm still the co-owner of Tattered Cover. And when I got into that business, it was in 2020, and Denver was going through some major issues. The BLM movement was pervasive. We were dealing with the pandemic. And I am so proud of the work that I did of really opening up Tattered Cover to the community. We ensured that we had diverse authors on our shelves. We invited organizations into our bookstore that hadn't previously been there. And most exciting to me, we partnered with Denver Public Schools. Do you know how amazing it was for students in a majority minority district to come into our beloved bookstore and to be able to see the CEO who looked like them? And it was so fulfilling for me to be able to look back into their eyes and to tell them that they were readers, they were going to be successful, and that one day they were going to do things like running the Tattered Cover. We've got to have that type of community interaction on our board.
That'd be true.
John,
He's
you answer the
trippy.
question?
Yeah, as a school district, we do not have the resource that allows us to meet all of the needs of our students all the time. Currently, I work for an organization, a nonprofit called GRASP. It's the Gang Rescue and Support Project. And it's an organization that focuses on reducing youth violence in our community. We have about 30 options workers that work in the area hospitals and within the community. As the principal of East High School for 10 years, and as a principal for over 18 years, we relied on community resources to make certain that we're able to meet the needs of our young people and to meet the needs of our families. As the principal of East High School, we had over 40 nonprofits that we partnered with to meet the needs of our students. And those were academic needs, mental health needs, just connections within the community, abilities to it provided the ability to be able to apply and be successful in working with jobs. And we even had a partner in Goodwill Industries that provided us with a position that helped coordinate all of those efforts. We need district leadership that allows that kind of work to take place in our schools again.
So another question, John, you will be the first to answer. Currently, there are traditional schools that can raise hundreds of thousands of dollars through parent fundraisers to provide extra resources for their schools. Schools in low-income areas do not have that advantage. Charter schools are also permitted to accept donations that are not accessible to traditional neighborhood schools. How would you address the equity gap in the funding of Denver Public Schools?
So the equity gap in the funding of Denver Public Schools is in large part related to the way in which we understand our budget as a district and allocate funds through that budget. You're talking about fundraising, which I have a lot of experience in at the school level. I've been the principal of a school with 2,500 students that has a foundation and is able to identify significant priorities that we have people that raise funds for those interests. I am a volunteer at a school right now that can't afford to have treats and snacks in the afternoon for kindergarten, first graders, and second graders. What we need to do in regard to the fundraising element of the budgetary interest is begin to create partners across the district, because I know that there are schools that will have an interest in partnering in regard to meeting the needs of their students through fundraising. On the other level, on the district level budgetary level, we need to reconsider and redesign our student-based budgeting program so that we are more effectively reaching our students across the district.
Kwame, your answer to that question?
I'm so happy you asked about this. In addition to being endorsed by our Denver Public School teachers, I'm also endorsed by our janitors, our cafeteria workers, our paraprofessionals. And the reason why is I want equal funding at all of our schools. And right now, our district-run schools, quite frankly, are under attack. There's a big difference in this race between me and my opponent. My opponent is endorsed by an organization called Denver Families. I highly encourage you to Google it. That organization wants to privatize our public schools. They've gone so far as to support candidates in Missouri who were pro-life and also pro-privatization of our schools. We have got to keep out organizations who want to remove funding from our schools, particularly are schools in Black and Latino neighborhoods. Because what happens is when those schools lose their resources, we see more inequity and an enlarging of our achievement gap. It's one of the fundamental issues in this race. I encourage you, Google Denver families.
That brings us to the last of the prepared questions from our organizers. And Kwame, you're the first to answer this last question.
You chose that
Recent
next
reports
streets
have
of butter.
outlined a lack of success in tutoring efforts, as well as severe academic gaps. What can the district do to provide more effective academic support for all of the students?
It's a really, really good question. The number one thing we've got to do is we've got to lower our class sizes. The number one thing when you walk into a teacher's classroom or when you talk to teachers and you ask, how can we support them? It's decreasing our class size. We've got to allow
Well,
our teachers
oh
to
my
be able
God.
to teach. The second thing we've got to do is we've got to increase the services that we're offering our students. We need more wraparound programs in our schools. The mental health epidemic is absolutely out of control. And once again, our teachers are bearing the burden of dealing with those issues. We need more therapists and other professionals in our schools to help out. As far as getting additional tutoring, we've got to partner with local organizations. I've loved going to Servicios or Mikasa, and we need to bring those organizations into our schools. They've got amazing leaders, wonderful volunteers, and they can provide real life tutoring in our schools for our students moving forward.
And John, your answer to the question.
Yeah, for decades, I've been an educational leader in schools in our neighborhoods, and I've understood clearly what the needs are of our students because I've listened closely to the interests of our teachers. What I have seen our district do most recently is an invest resource in tutorial programming that is provided by outside contractors. What I found over the course of decades is that that does not work. It's not the kind of strategy that works. We need to invest in the interests of retaining our teachers in the Denver Public Schools over time, because over time, our teachers become even more effective by working together at supporting our students. This is an instructional interest, and our teachers yearn to be able to support and to draw our students into greater levels of learning all the time. They need to be listened to closely by people like me that have listened to them over time to ensure that we're responsive to what teachers are asking for so that they can teach their students well.
Now, for this round, it's going to be the candidates' turn to ask the questions. Each of you can choose to ask your opponent a question, or you can use your time for rebuttal to something your opponent has said earlier. And if you make a rebuttal or are asked a question, you have 45 seconds for a statement or an answer. And if you're asking a question, please try not to use a time for speech or statement. Just get to your question. We will continue the rotation of who's first. So, John Youngquist, your question for Kwame Spearman or a rebuttal?
You bet. I have a question. Kwame, you have bounced around through a number of professional interests these last few years. Why this one now?
I've bounced around through professional interest. So I moved back to Denver in 2020. This is my home. I am a proud Denver native, and I want to do everything I can to support Denver. That's why I helped save Tattered Cover during pandemic. The bookstores were about 3 weeks away from bankruptcy, and I was able to lend my services to help it out. I jumped in the mayor's race because I felt like we were not having honest conversations with our voters. And now I think the one thing our district needs is the son of a teacher, someone who went through Denver Public Schools, who believes in our district, who believes in our teachers, who believes in our students, but has the same outside perspective that you see with our district, who can bring innovative, new ideas to help us actually get out of the pandemic and get back on track and do great results for our students.
Now, Kwame Spearman, your turn. Rebuttal, comment, or a question for John?
Sure. So at every one of these forums for the viewers, I bring up Denver Families for Action and that they want to privatize our public educational system. John, why are you accepting money from Denver Families? And will you agree tonight to not accept money from Denver Families?
I have no interest in, and I am completely opposed to the privatization or the corporatization of our public schools. Public money comes into our schools and needs to be invested in public schools. In the Denver public schools, over the course of the last 15 years, we've developed a context that has district-run neighborhood schools. That is where I've spent my 35 years. We also have innovation status schools, and we have charter schools. We have 90,000 schools across the district. 30,000 of them are in charter schools. The interest that we have right here and right now is in ensuring that we define our context, create a new vision based on our experience and where we need to be able to be, and to ensure that every child in every Denver public school.
Oh, he got mad. You hear the tone?
Let's do another round of one-on-one.
Here's the
Kwame,
tune in
either
that?
ask a question of John or use the time for rebuttal.
Sure. So John, I am extremely proud to have the endorsements from Denver teachers, as we've mentioned, janitors, paraprofessionals, etc. In your estimation, with 35 years of experience, why do you believe you did not get their endorsement?
Yeah, it's a great question, and I am not certain. My interest in talking with union members, even union presidents, and representatives from Denver Families for Action, principals of every single type over the course of the last year, has been to say we need to define the context we're in and create the kind of district that supports every student across our district. And that's going to take all of us around the table. We can't get into the traditional fights between reform and neighborhood schools. We've been there before. It hasn't served our children well. We've been there the last number of years with our Board of Education. It has not served our children well. It's time to come together, sit at the table, design the DPS that our students need to make sure they can learn well.
Hybrid, high yellow.
Now, John, your question for Kwame or 45 seconds for rebuttal?
Okay, Kwame, last spring you backed out of the mayoral endorsed race. Endorsed Kelly Brough. You stated the smart answer is to back a candidate who will be ready on day one. I have 35 years in most roles in education. What makes you more ready on day one?
John, I respect your time in education and I respect all leaders, but I also think that I went to East High School. And East High School has an achievement gap problem. It had it when I went there, and you were principal there for 10 years, and it still has it today. We have a minority district, and if we are going to actually be serious about one, serving our Black and Latino students, two, innovating in a city that is no longer affordable for our teachers, and three, getting our safety crisis, we need new leadership. The other thing I said when I endorsed Kelly Brough is that when you see an equal playing field, you should always choose diversity. And we've never had a female mayor, and I thought that was important. And I think in this race, once again, let's choose diversity. I will be the only Black male on the school board, and I think we need that moving forward.
All right, now it's time for the lightning round, in which our candidates will be asked to answer quick questions with a simple yes, no, or pass. And only yes, no, or pass, no expanding.
Not maybe.
Yes, no, or pass.
Okay.
We'll just alternate right to left, and remember your answer can only be yes, no, or pass. So we'll start on my right side.
Okay.
Are Denver public schools as safe as they could or should be?
No.
Kwame, are you bilingual and do you speak Spanish?
No, but I would want to say maybe.
No.
John, is lack of transparency a problem for DPS board members?
Yes.
Kwame?
Yes.
Kwame, should air conditioning in all schools be a top priority?
Yes.
Yes.
John, is lack of transparency a problem for the DPS administration?
Yes.
Kwame?
Yes.
Should Denver Public Schools propose a mill levy increase in the next 3 years? Kwame?
No.
Yes, I proposed it already.
Yes.
John, have you heard a great idea from one of your opponents in this campaign?
Yes.
Kwame?
Yes.
Kwame, as an additional revenue source, should DPS accept money and put advertising on the school buses?
Yes.
John?
Yes.
John, is lack of civility among DPS board members a problem?
Yes.
Kwame?
Yes.
Kwame, should Denver repeal or alter its safe night youth curfew law and free up police officers from this duty?
No.
John?
Alter.
Yes, no, or maybe.
Well, so, I'm
yes,
sorry
no,
about
or
that. Okay.
pass.
Should they repeal or could you ask the question again?
Of course.
So sorry.
Should Denver repeal or alter its safe night youth curfew law and free up public officers from this duty?
No.
Yes.
Yes. So no, yes. Alter.
John, in your education history, did you ever attend a public school?
Oh, yes.
Kwame?
Yep.
Kwame, before this election, did you ever seek public office?
Yes.
No.
John. All right, into the lightning round. All right, we've done well on time, so we have bonus rounds of questions for our candidates.
Good.
Isn't that exciting?
More fun.
And we'll start with John. As before, you'll have 1 minute to answer.
Oh, joy.
Please elaborate on your goal of making DPS the #1 district to work in the Denver metro area.
Oh, yes. Yeah. So when I returned to East High School, the question that I had in a difficult context was what will make this school the best school to work at in the Denver public schools and beyond? And my belief is that we can do that in the Denver public schools most certainly. And it'll begin with my ability, our board's ability, in the interest of our senior leadership to stop and listen deeply to our teachers. And that is going to take a big priority for us to engage the kind of time and investment that we need to make, that schools need to make, that I believe teachers want to make, to be heard clearly. Teachers are wondering about our district. They're wondering what is happening inside of that district and along with the Board of Education. And they want to know, but they want to, more importantly, inform the work that will take to make certain that we are strong for them. What teachers at East High School asked for was increases in compensation. They did talk about housing even then. They want a culture that matters for them, and they want to be heard and understood with a voice in their school, in their district.
Now, Kwame, your turn, and you have 1 minute to answer this question. It's a different question.
Oh, I was going to say, okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You have stated you will remove politics from the classroom and the district. Could you be specific about what you mean by that and how you would accomplish the task?
Sure. So Board Hawk, which is an online publication that focuses on schools, recently recorded our school board meetings. They timed out how much of the time we were talking about student outcomes. And they said only 2% of the time were we talking about student outcomes. The other 98% to me is politics. We need to start, focus, and end every conversation at the board level on two things. How do we improve our student outcomes, and how do we support our teachers? We need to build bridges to do that, and we cannot bring politics into our classroom. You know, in Denver, we have the ability to lead. I look at all of the crazy things that are happening in places like Woodland Park, where they are infusing politics. Douglas County is dealing with this. We don't have to have that in Denver. We need to focus on our students. We need to focus on our teachers, and that should be the role of every single board member.
Thank you. And that brings us to the end of our question and answer segments. And we now move to closing statements. Each candidate will have 1 minute for a closing statement, and we'll do this in reverse order from the opening statements, which means we will begin with Kwame Spearman.
Oh my God.
So
I think
once
that-
again,
I think
I want to thank
you
you
pretty much
for
won this today.
doing this.
I'm
I
sad.
just want to say that I am so honored, once again, to have the endorsement of Denver Public School teachers. I have the endorsement of the AFL-CIO. I have the endorsement of our paraprofessionals, of our janitor workers, of our cafeteria workers, and a litany of other folks who are focused on educational outcomes. And I just want you to ask yourself, my belief is that because we need a new, fresh breath of air in Denver Public Schools, we need someone who went through the district, who got the best out of it, but also someone who sees what you see, that we have a district that has an alarmingly high achievement gap, that we've got to innovate. We've got teachers who can't afford to live in the district, and we've got to build housing and increase their compensation. And we've got to change the morale of the district. We need someone who can remove the resign DPS signs and put pro DPS signs up. I look forward to your vote. Thank you.
Now a closing statement from John Youngcliffe.
Thank you. I am proud to have spent decades in the Denver Public Schools and beyond. And in the roles that I have played, the priority interest that I have had over time is in listening to students, to teachers, to parents, to making certain that I'm designing the kind of school where we are closing achievement gaps, where we are raising academic outcomes, that we are ensuring that over the course of time, our students have the experiences that they need to be successful in life. And as I said, that starts with deep listening. It starts with really wanting to understand our students and our parents and their needs and interests, really wanting to understand Who are our teachers? What do they have? What do they not have? How do we support them to be teaching in the Denver Public Schools over time, to make certain that our principals feel supported by our central organization so that they too can lead schools that fly and ensure that our students learn as they need to and have the futures again that they need to, as I have over time. Thank you.
Thank you to our candidates for being here. As we noted earlier, candidate Brittany Johnson, whose name will appear first on your ballot, was invited to participate in this forum, but was unable to be with us. She is a qualified candidate, and if you so choose, you can vote for her. Her website is Brittany, spelled Brittni, the number 4, DPS.com. Brittany for DPS.com. Our thanks also to the Denver Decides partners, which includes Interneighborhood Cooperation and the League of Women Voters of Denver. Denver Decides is presented by Denver 8 TV. We hope we have given you a fair look at each candidate vying to be the at-large member of the DPS Board of Directors. Remember, the coordinated election takes place on Tuesday, November 7th. Be sure you are registered and be sure to make your voice heard. Vote. For complete election information online, go to denverdecides.com or vote411.com. I'm Pearl Ann Zalarny. Thank you for joining us tonight.
That was interesting, huh? Yeah.
And it's kind of hard to get him to come to some of the classes sometimes because he tells me I've already done that. It's okay, well, you can come again. So whenever there's a personal safety class or anything involving police officers, he's always on top of that and wants to be part of it. So it wasn't too hard to get him involved with that because there was police officers involved. So yeah, when we attend these events, usually you have to dress up for these events. And so I tell them to dress nice. And, they really like to dress nice.
All right, family. Wait a second. All right, I gotta go. Not really. It's a little cough. And I still got some shit I gotta do. Like, nothing. I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation. Like strike, I guess. I don't know. But do have to go. So stay black, stay dangerous. Obviously, stay informed. And see how I feel in a little bit. Maybe I'll come back because I want to address the homeless thing. So much stuff has happened with the homeless thing, and the mayor, right? Hopefully, I don't even want to say that because every time I say it, something terrible happens, and then it's like pushed back. 1 second. It's like pushed back. My little goals are pushed back. Like my little goals be pushed back for my eyes. My eye hurts. My goals be pushed back, like literally on purpose. Every time I say something like, "Oh, let's hope," it'll be pushed back like 2-3 weeks, 4 weeks. You know what I mean? If not longer. So I don't want to even say that. I'm sure I'm gonna be back, but either way, I pray that tonight on Frontline Black News, it's Saturday, right? Yeah, that I can read some of these articles that I got pulled up for the Unhoused Neighbor News. So we'll see. It should probably be like in 2-3 days, to figure out how Mr. Paris wants to cultivate the program. So it'll probably be like that. So we'll see. But lots of things have happened, and like if I could show a little image, there's like 15 articles. Hey, you know what I mean? that I have literally thought were pretty good. A lot of it is about the unhoused thing. Some of the things aren't, you know. That the little communities, micro communities. I feel like Kwame tried to make wraparound services like he did with the unhoused neighbors. And, let's wrap around everything. Let's wrap around. Let's fucking, wow. You know what I mean? And there's so much there to tackle. There's so much there. Plus, I wanted to show a clip about what they were talking about before that forum. I think it was a survey that the other candidate had put up, and he had a whole little interview. And I thought that was kind of funny. So perhaps, but I have to go. So I'm gonna go. Stay black, stay dangerous, stay empowered. Be one. Reparations or no vote. Yeah. So stay tuned. Frontline Black News comes on usual time, 10 Mountain Standard. Usual stuff. I don't know what Mr. Paris has planned. It's probably us in Chicago. So 10 o'clock. I'm sure you'll see the notification somewhere. Till then, ta-ta for now. Stay black and dangerous. Peace. Let's see. Oh shit, I forgot what's over here.